Are we live? Let's check. Let me double check if we are live right now for part 2. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Have to make sure because we tried to get back on as fast as we can. Here we go. Part 2, baby. All right. 12 more hours, baby, in the books. Let's go. Let's get this done. All right, guys. We got 12 hours to go. Let's get ready to do this next mock draft, whatever. All right, guys. So do me a favor. While you're here, while you're joining in for these final 12 hours, do me a favor. Come subscribe on YouTube. Help me go up, reach my goal. I got a 500 goal at one point, but please come in, help me out. Besides that, we're on X, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all of them at Still Up Sports, guys. Help me normalize late night sports talk. We had some great interviews, and I think I may be able to actually try to get those out while I'm just sitting here in this dead time, waiting for the possibility of another guest if someone pops on. If not, we're just going to go all out, and we're going to do our best for these final 12 hours, guys. So 12 hours to go. Let's get it done. Let's try to come out and finish strong. We don't care how tired we get, guys. We're trying to just come out, finish this thing real strong. All right. Putting out a nice little sentimental Instagram post real quick because I love you all. All right. So just subscribe. Help me out. Come pop over here. And there it is. Okay, hold on. All right, guys, if you're joining me right now, I appreciate you. This is something that you don't have to subscribe if you don't want to, but this is something that I'm trying to normalize. It's called Still Up Sports. It's late night sports talk. So we do late night sports talk. You drop whatever you want to talk about. We talk about it in the middle of the night, dead hours, when ESPN and all these networks are not up in the middle of the night. We're here for you in the dead of night. So come drop by. This is our final 24-hour stream of the NFL offseason. We cover NFL hard, but we cover everything. We cover combat sports. I got UFC watch-alongs up there. We're going to cover everything. College football coming up. We cover big, fights and stuff. We cover everything. So just feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Help me, grow. Again, we are right here on YouTube. Thank you to whoever just subscribed. I appreciate it. We're on our goal slowly to 500, one day at a time, one stream at a time. We put the work in every day, and we're not going to stop. Late night sports talk is something that means a lot to me, and because of you guys who are up at this time, that's who I do it for. It's not even about the show or the channel. It's about, the fans and the time period. That's what it's about. You guys deserve live, engaging sports content, and I'm going to get the Google Voice set up soon. We're going to get the Google Voice set up. Our pal Jeff at Jeff Raider, the Raider fan. He helped us out. We're gonna go get Google Voice set up, and we'll get taking voicemails, guys, eventually. So soon you guys can leave your voicemails. Thank you so much for helping me out. This is our fourth 24-hour stream. We broke this the first 12 hours are already done, and I'm going to be getting those up, and I'm going to be editing some of the interviews from it. Besides that, we got all kinds of cool stuff coming up. I got a big sports interview coming up with someone big in the Denver Broncos sports media realm. Hopefully before the season starts. We're going to make plans for that for sure. And if you see me right here, guys, not a paid sponsor, but you got Goonsville's family. Petros is my brother from another mother, man. Anything to support my guy, because Goonsville, go check it out. Super clean clothing. And then you see me rocking the Nikola Jokic, guys. I just want you guys to know that, I'm just trying to normalize late night sports talk. And it'd mean the world to have you guys along the ride for me. I would just hope that maybe one day someone else is making a late night sports channel, and that there's eventually other creators talking sports at the dead hours of the night like this. We're creeping up on what would be 5:30 a.m. Mountain Time, and where you do get to see local radio and shows start to creep and come on what is a Monday morning. But what we normally do is we're on Monday morning, Wednesday, and Friday morning, all 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time, trying to normalize late night sports. Late night sports talk specifically, guys. You guys deserve live, engaging stuff, not no stupid reruns from ESPN or anything like that. And if you're just tuning in, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for showing up, guys. We're trying our best. This is our growth from the whole year. So I have this pulled up, and back since December 19th, right there, when it was just me, and now we've slowly built ourselves a little base, and we're going to keep going until we take care of every late night sports fan, people who have to work late, people who have to work graveyards, or whether they're truckers, security, whatever you do late at night, whether you work retail, gas stations, whatever you do, guys, I'm here for you late night sports fans, because the big networks do not care. I wouldn't even be doing this if the big networks were doing live sports talk late at night, but they're not. They're just doing old reruns, and because they'll neglect us, the late night sports fan. But I'm not going to neglect you guys. We're going to keep doing this, and this is our final 24-hour stream of the off season, but we're going to probably be doing these again in the future, no doubt. And then I do have a soft goal. If we reach 500 subs at one point, I will go skydiving for you guys. So if you want me to go skydiving one day, subscribe. It helps. And again, even if you are not, if this is not your cup of tea, you can subscribe and just not turn on the notifications. I just appreciate the support any way you can. And if there's any way I can help you and shout your stuff out too, let's do this and let's work together. I'll help you out if you need a little love too. I got a lot of support on my end, and we'll do anything to help you out if you need some help. My base and my program with Still Up Sports is all about getting some people to want to have their stuff promoted late at night, because that way there is more growth. Any bit of anything that happens late at night with sports talk is expanding the base and growing it. It's like an ecosystem, and you got to start small and you got to keep going and going. And eventually, I'm going to have a sweet interview that I'm going to be able to drop on the middle of a late night stream, and then air it after the fact. But one thing I'm going to do coming up here in the next few minutes is I'm going to see if I can pop in separately on a different browser on StreamYard and see if I can go in there and work on my first 12 hours. Because if I can do my first 12 hours, that would be great. And, get a clip or two out, or, those interviews out tonight. So that's less I can do after the fact, and I can just get more rest. Because I would love to have less, I would love to get a bunch of stuff done with the channel right before having to pop off and then just get it done. So, it's been fun, and we're going to keep going and going. I want to get some more interviews that I want to have lined up in the future, guys. again, we had Dak on the last one, and YouTube screwed us on that one. So we're going to go all out with next time we get Dak back on, man. We're going to make sure he gets the best show that we can provide, because we owe it to him. It was crazy that, it was only there for the people that watched it. And, I don't know what I'm doing half the time with this stuff. I'm learning still with this technology. I hate producing. That's the thing I really hate, and I'm really trying to learn. Hope you guys are enjoying the music. That music is inside our little audio thing. I got myself a little membership with a little company so I can use some copyrighted music and not get in trouble now. So we can use some music with permission. And that's what that music is you're listening to now. It's going to be played with this background, actually. Just something fun, anything to help with the late night vibe or feel of this channel, guys. The whole point of Still Up Sports is to talk sports late at night and be there for the fan. It's filling the late night hour void and being the fan, and being there for the fan. But also, I just want to say, we're living up to our name, Still Up Sports. I may be raw when it comes to the industry and how it takes, what it takes to, put out content for you guys and make it work. But I will say this: if there's anything I've proven and I can prove, is I can put in the hours no matter what. It's just a matter of getting better each day when I do that. And I've always worked my whole life, and I can keep working. So don't be surprised if I keep putting out these, putting in these hours. In the future, we'll do more 24-hour streams at one point. The day that we get monetized, those 24-hour streams are charitable after that, and they won't be anything that we make money off of. We will make money off of whatever the channel can make one day when it gets to that point, but not off 24-hour streams. One day, my goal for those is to be charitable streams. That would just be something that would mean the world to me. So we're starting small, one day at a time and one stream at a time. But, for what I make up, for what I don't have in terms of credentials or experience, or, tech savviness or all that, I think I can make up with just constant hours of just putting it in. A lot of people have thousands and thousands of hours over what I have, but that's why, maybe every once in a while doing it in 24-hour increments will help me keep getting better. The producing is something that takes some practice. I'm not a technology person, and there's still so much about this computer I probably don't know. I got an amazing keyboard. It's not even hooked up because I'm trying to get a better table right here. And I may reconfigure a little bit of more how some of this stuff looks, all depending on how I do this stuff. But it's fun, guys. I'm just until we are on a level where we're taken seriously, we're gonna just keep making up for any of our deficiencies by just putting in the hours and putting in the hard work. And until then, we're gonna keep getting better slightly on each stream. Got the AC blowing real cold in this house, which is great because it's like 114, 115 yesterday and today. So it's going to be hot here in Vegas, guys. Hope everyone's having a wonderful morning. We're going to probably hit a fantasy mock draft soon. Besides that, guys, I did have multiple interviews, I think I may be able to uh, work on that. Yes, I can. I can get that last one out. That's nice. And I'll be able to edit it. I might be able to get, Corey's interview out, and I may be able to get not just Corey's interview out. I may be able to get the interviews out that we had with Jeff and Stefan. That's awesome. So, that's fun. If it's crazy that we had Corey on from West War Room Rivals on yesterday, and then we immediately had our fantasy draft lottery to find out where we're picking, and your boy's picking 13 out of 16 in a snake draft with these guys. So for my first draft ever, so it's gonna be fun. I gotta be just thrown right in there, guys. But yeah, again, feel free, if you're watching, I see you guys, pop it in, help me reach my goals, help me subscribe. Once I reach 500, I'm skydiving for you guys. So that's for a personal goal for you guys and for me. But I try to normalize late night sports talk. That's why it's called Still Up Sports. So if you're a sports fan, whatever sport or of anything, you let me know and we'll talk about it, and I'll engage with you. Even if I don't know, I would love to talk about it and learn about it. I do anything I can to broaden my sports knowledge too, by going to any kind of sporting event that I've never been to, just so I can really take everything in differently. So, it's fun. And we put in our hours here. So we put in our hours in here sometimes with the streaming. Sometimes I put in too much hours streaming and not enough hours actually behind the computer off the stream, getting stuff done behind the fact. Like, I need to learn how to edit things and do that stuff. And I still have a normal job too to pay the bills. If I didn't have a normal job to pay the bills, if this was my job, I'd be all in. I would be all in, no doubt, guys. I'd be all in, no doubt. But yeah, guys, so like, we're in a league and I'm pick 13. I don't know what your boy's gonna do with pick 13. But we'll see. We're gonna double down on running back. That's what we're doing. We're double down on running back and wide receiver the best we can. And then we're going to just do our best to keep an eye on QBs, because I worry about it getting thin fast. That's what I worry about. But I don't know much about fantasy. Those are just things I'm picking up on. I think I'm a quick learner. If someone gives me something or a task and tells me to do something and I do it horribly, don't be surprised if I can do it a second time perfectly. Because I'll learn. But it's not impossible to win. But yeah, guys, check us out. I can edit this stuff right here. It's processing, but I can edit this thing, which is gonna be sick, because we got 8 hours in here, and Corey is here for like the first few hours of this. Let's see. Guys, this is fun. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna be able to edit this right here. So I could do it as that right here, but I'd rather do it this way so I can just face forward. So I just pulled open another tab. So I just have to click tab to tab to see the chat and what's in front of me. But it's been fun. Hey, what's this live about? This is Still Up Sports. It's about normalizing late night sports talk. So we try to normalize late night sports talk and talk sports in the mornings, middle of nights, the dead hours of the night where no one is talking about it. ESPN's giving you reruns and not live sports content, and we engage with you. We're going to get Google Voice set up so you guys can leave voicemails or call in at one point. So that's going to be fun too. Yeah, but we normalize late night sports talk. That's all we're doing. We're small, we're tiny. We're only at 124 I understand if people subscribe and this isn't necessarily their thing and they just want to turn off the notifications. That's cool. But I would really, I'd love the support because I'm trying to normalize something that is important to me because I think, that's something that is not getting the love it deserves. Is the late night sports fan who does not get their comments or their questions answered, who do not get their love because and can't engage daytime or evening programs because they're working the evening and they're sleeping during the daytime and they get off at like 12 or 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock at night. There's plenty of us like me. I get off work at midnight and there's no live sports talk until, when I would be trying to sleep. And I love sports talk so much. I specifically have an alarm set up so I can catch my favorite sports show every week. And because of that, I know that like if they were doing something, I would be watching them. If there was so many people in this world that I'd be watching if it wasn't there, but I'm doing it because there's no one doing it, and I'm just trying to do that for my fellow sports fans like myself, guys. Late night sports talk is inevitable, and this ticket is non-transferable. So you keep this ticket, you're not leaving. So hop aboard if you want, guys. But yeah, I'm going to be able to edit this too. So I'm going to be able to edit and get the first 12 hours out, which is going to be sick. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, if you have any comments or questions, drop them in the chat, guys. Let me get this up here. I'm gonna edit this. I'll pop back and forth and check and see if you guys are saying anything. Let's see. It's probably already up there. Alright, I'm going to pull this up real quick. I'm editing real quick, guys, so just so I can get this little thing up real quick. There's 2 interviews in this last 24 hour. I'm in the last 12 hours. I'm trying to get up Corey's interview and then, our boy from Superchargers Pod and then Jeff, our awesome Raider friend. Both of those guys are from our fantasy league that we were involved in, so that's gonna be fun. Let me check some stuff. Okay. Playlists. Let's go live. Yeah, so we're just going to work on some of this stuff. Try to get these 2. We got one that's like 2.5 hours long. And then we got one with Corey that's like over an hour or so. So we're going to get both of those posted in this time while everyone's asleep and waking up. We'll eventually get people popping in the chat again for sure. And then if anyone pops on, we'll see. But we're not banking on that. We're prepared to go, ham this next 12 hours if we need to. 11.5 hours. But yeah, guys, feel free to pop in. I'm gonna get the first 12 hours out right now. It's already out, but I'm making sure I get those interviews that were in those first 12 hours. We're gonna get those interviews out. Yeah, guys, if you're watching, do me a favor and subscribe. Help me out on YouTube. Help me normalize late night sports talk. It'd mean the world to me if you did. You're on Still Up Sports right now. So if you got any sports questions, comments, just let me know in the comments. I got you. I'll talk sports with you. You just let me know what you want to talk. So about an hour, I think, out of that interview. Hour 5-ish or so, with Corey. So that's cool. All right, guys, if you're watching, feel free to drop your comments or anything. I'll take care of it. Again, we're at 124. Just trying to normalize late night sports talk, guys. Thank you for popping in. We're going to get some stuff done. So if you hear any audio in the background, that's me trying to get this stuff out. So we're going to edit and try to get some things out real quick. If I could get these interviews out, plus an editor, like a short or two in these 12 hours, plus maybe another guest, that would be cool. That would be a big win for me. Keep another big win or big, bit of success going for the week. I think it's cool. So we're going to get going. If you hear anything in the background, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. I may have to deal with that jazz real quick. We turn that off. Let's see. Mm. You know, we might just have to do it on here, which I'm fine with if we have to. That's what we'll do. We'll just do it on there. Okay. Okay, guys. Yeah, all right. So I can edit it right here. And you guys can still sit here with me. So I'm going to just edit this and get this thing cranked out. Let's check one more thing. Yeah. Let's see. Curious. Far in does that interview with those guys go? Oh, we're good. We got our QE. Come back. Okay. All right. All right, guys. We'll figure this out and get the Stella. So let's make some room over here. All right, guys. You got any comments or questions? You let me know, of course. But I am gonna do this. Fantasy. We're doing our picks to YouTube. We're on. YouTube. We're on Instagram. We're on TikTok. You know, come help us out, guys. And then go check out Goonsville. I'm always rocking the Goonsville. Go check out Goonsville. We're going to jump right into this interview with Corey, all right? So without further ado, here.
What's going on, dude? How you doing?
I'm good. A little rough stuff. Trying to get that. You know, I'm rusty with the producing, so I'm slow with the clicks and loading things up. So, so go check out YouTube, on Instagram, on TikTok. You know, we're on TikTok. You know, come help us out, guys. And go check out Goonsville. I'm always rocking the Goonsville. Go check out Goonsville. Jump right into this interview with Corey. So without further ado, here we go. Corey, how you doing, man?
What's going on, dude? How you doing?
I'm good, man. A little rough stuff. Trying to get that. I'm rusty with the producing, so I'm slow with the clicks, things up. So I'll get better with it.
I can say it's easier, but man, the back behind the scenes stuff, I think that's what people have to understand sometimes, especially when you don't have your own producer. You know, you're kind of doing it as yourself. It's
Absolutely. You know, just trying to like figure out like during the season, we'll see. Pretty cool to do that. Go subscribe. If you want some great videos. Check out. Jump right into
what's going on. How you doing? People are going by the end of the month. Our website said we want 1K by the end of the year. So if we can get to 1K by the end of the year, we're going to be doing some massive giveaways. Again, Cody, I appreciate everything you're doing for us as well. And again, anything we can do to help you out, please let us know. We're happy to help.
And you guys are all welcome on. Any of you just shoot me a message. Oh, yeah, thank you guys. Thank you so much for coming on. And first guest is 24 hours straight.
Yeah, I appreciate it. We'll work with you throughout the season, man. I look forward to it.
Yeah, man. You guys, if any of you guys choose to stay up late at night, I know you guys are on different times. If not, there's always the option of letting everyone know. Because I just got a big interview actually from a pretty big person in Broncos media. But they have to be pre-recorded. I maybe that this guy's on vacation right now. He's big in Broncos media. But I got a interview lined up for him. But how some this is gonna have to go sometimes. Record some of this stuff. And that's fine with me too. I make myself ready for
Always have to.
awesome. Hey, you have a great night, man. Thank you so much, Corey. You're awesome.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate it. All right. So that was Corey. This guy, they got it all over there. It's awesome. We love what they're doing. Right there, got you 2 subs. Glad we could send 1 or 2. My mom subscribed. Glad some other people could subscribe. Right now, Chris subscribed. Awesome. I appreciate you, Chris. Yeah. Trying to always like that to start. We're only 1 hour and 10 minutes. And this will be our 24 hours straight of the off-season, our final 24 hours straight. Yeah, interview, great guest. We've had some great interviews. I wasn't able to get Dax from our last show, guys. From what stuff. Besides that, guys, if you want to do me a favor, just go over. Avoid the man while trying to avoid one of those 2 corners. And I don't think you, again, remind them where they can do stuff. So, if you want to do me a favor, just go over and help me out. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm rusty. West has the deepest, or just the best running back room. Videos, all that stuff. I'm good, man. It's a little rough start there, trying to get that going. I'm rusty. Fantasy league. We're doing our fantasy league. YouTube. We're on Instagram. We're on TikTok. Come help us out, guys, and go check out Good Football. Everyone, welcome to Snow Sports. We're going for 24 hours. Talk some Broncos stuff. Guys, if you want to do it, so far we got Corey from West Warwick Rams. We got my friend Spencer. My brother Steven. We just met each other. We're doing hard. So find out who we get. Find out who we get. Go check out Good Stuff and help me out. Come over here. Talk to the Broncos stuff. Besides that, guys, if you want to do me a favor, just go over and help me out. Come over here. We're on TikTok. Come help us out, guys. Go check out Good Stuff. Go check out Good Stuff. We're gonna jump right into this. So without further ado, here we go. Corey, how you doing?
What's going on, dude? How you doing?
I'm good, man. It's a little rough start there, trying to get that going, but I'm rusty with the producing, so I'm slow with the clicks and loading things up. So I'll get better with the producing.
Wish I could say it's easier, but man, during the back behind the scenes stuff, I think that's what people have to understand sometimes, especially when you don't have your own producer. That's by yourself. It's tough, man.
Absolutely. Just trying to figure out your openings, your intro, all that stuff. And then while trying to be ready for what you got to say on screen, a lot goes into it. And you only get better with each time. I've seen you guys just keep getting better and better. And I love what you talking to West. You guys all have different personalities. You all do kind of make well. The vibe. I got some questions for you, but I just want to know how's your day going? Give me first time.
Yeah, it's good. We tried to golf today, and the heat index was 123. So I don't advise people to try that. On the first few holes were enjoyable, but he set in, and we regretted our decision immediately. So, but outside of that, I mean, it's been a great weekend, and we're that much closer to the start of football.
Absolutely. You know, it's hot stuff. Yeah, when I was at work the other day, I had to call the 8-year-old who's like collapsing. It's like 1:15 right now. But it's amazing. Sadly, we won't be the only person in this, has AC problems.
Yeah, no, this time of year it's tough on some people. So take care of yourself. Make sure you get hydrated and stay safe.
Keep your water around.
Yeah.
You're supposed to drink a certain amount of water for every hour you want to do that.
No, go ahead, man.
Oh, all right, right. Yeah, so we'll get into our questions. I just wanted everyone to know we're full of Western rivals. Subscribe, it would really help out. Because you guys do great work in the page right now. What they're looking at. Because you guys are on your way to 1,000.
We're creeping there. Again, it's been a chaotic, kind of crazy. Probably I'd say 6 weeks for us. It started a little slower, but now it's kind of like it's gaining traction. It's crazy for us right now, and we really do appreciate everyone in you. About the show, we couldn't imagine being where we're at now.
12, saying, wow, this guy came out of nowhere.
Yeah, so J-Mac, and then you can plug in these guys and you can find somebody else on the outside to cover. You got to keep J-Mac.
Absolutely. I'm excited for J-Mac too, because it just to me makes sense. Keep your best outside corner and then just keep the best slot corner. It's like keeping just rolling with whoever it is on the outside. It's Bradley Brody, whether it's someone else.
100% agree with that. Witherspoon is their one slot corner. Matt for our show. Those guys are countless rejections.
We're just trying to normalize like night sports talk. We're only 1 hour and 10 minutes to do this. And this happened, but this a little hint may be that this guy's on vacation right now. But I gotta be lined up for him. So, guys, if you want to do
Please let us know. We'll have happy to help.
Yeah, if there's anything I can do, I got you guys. Thank you so much for coming on and being the first guest this 24 hours straight.
Yeah, I appreciate it. We'll work with you throughout the season. I look forward to it.
Yeah, you guys, if any of you guys choose to stay up late at night, I know you guys all on different times, so make it work or whatever. If not, there's always the option. I let everyone know because I just got a big interview actually from a pretty big person in Broncos media, but it's gonna have to be a pre-recorded one that I'm gonna do at night before the season. Then I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but a little hint may be that this guy's on vacation right now. But he's big in Broncos media. But I got a nice little interview lined up for him. But how some of this is gonna have to go sometimes, we can pre-record some of this stuff. And that's fine with me too. I make myself ready for everyone else.
Always have to.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a great night, man. Thank you so much, Corey. You're awesome.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate it, man. All right, guys. So that was Corey. Go subscribe. You know, if you want some great AFC West, banter, discussion, they got it all over there. It's awesome. We love what they're doing. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. We just took care of the Corey interview, so that one's going to come up right about soon. Because if we're going to kill time and have nothing to do, we're going to do that. We've had 3 awesome guests in those first 12 hours. Awesome. Would love to line up one more guest to finish strong. If we don't, that's okay, because I'm going to make sure I give you guys my all for these next 11 hours. All right. If you got Broncos questions, whatever's on your mind, let's go. Hit me with them. I'm ready. And again, do me a favor, like, subscribe, comment. It all helps, guys. We're working our way up. You see our growth from January all the way over here. Back in January-ish, Oh, hold on. That's not what we were looking at. There it is. There you go. You see our growth back here, December 18th, just me. That's my mom right there. But then, going back into January 20th, our first sub. Awesome. So this growth is a credit to you guys wanting to help me normalize late night sports talk. So thank you. It means the world to have your support. Let's see, guys. What are we gonna do right here? So now we can come here. So soon we'll get Corey's interview up. The other one is a little more off the rails because me, Jeff, and our awesome friend Supercharged podcast, man, that guy. We went off the rails for a little bit. And yeah, guys, if you're joining us, we're about to go for a 13th hour. 13 hours. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys. 13 hours in. We're working our way there. Before you know it, it'll be done. Before you know it. And yeah, guys, in a second, I think what we'll do after we make sure that we get Corey's interview up, we'll jump over and we'll do another one of these fantasy mock drafts just for fun. Just because we're learning fantasy for the first time this year and we're going to be jumping into fantasy. It's going to be fun to do that. But we're working on, we just, edited and got Corey's interview done. So we're going to get that posted up soon. Besides that, guys, we're going to be trying to get our other interview out there done soon. We've got 13 hours in the books, guys. So I would love to finish strong with one more interview. If not, I'm going to be the interview myself, and I will go all out and whatever you guys want. We'll do what we got to do. Final 24-hour stream of the off season. We've done 4, and in that time, we've grown almost like 50 plus subs in that time. First 24-hour stream, we were around like 60 something, 70 something subs. And to think where we're at now, 124, it's crazy. Just incredibly blessed, guys, for your guys' support. We grow every day, one sub at a time. We are going to do our mock draft. Let's see, make sure we got this set up right. My draft pick is 13, number of draft rounds, 16. Yeah. Okay, well, we got this set up, guys. So this is where we're at and what we're doing. Bam, bam. All the good backs. All the good backs. God, that's what it looks like. Let's see. Okay. All right, we got some good ones. No lie, James Cook. You know, Chris. Yeah, I think there's your pair right there. We'll see if we can make this work. Can we fly this? Can we make this work? Yes, we can. We're gonna do that. Bam. Two great picks right there at running back. Oh, guys, I didn't even have you pulled up. We've been doing this, so this is what we're working on right now. Let me put me right there. All right, guys. So we're working on our fantasy draft, practice. We're going to be picking 13 in a snake draft in a 16-man league, and we're rookies. So we just doubled down at running back. Let's double down at wide receiver. Can't go wrong with Ladd, right? We're going to go with Ladd again. I like Ladd. I like the idea of going with Ladd. Let's see. We got we're going to double down again on any of these guys. What do you guys like on the Mike Evans? Jalen Waddle. I think Jalen Waddle may be available if we wait one more round. Yeah, who do we go for? Do we go Jalen? Let's do it. Let's do it. We just mock anyway, but let's just do it. Let's just do it for fun. Ladd McConkey, Jalen Waddle. Well, I'm just worried about the quarterback drying up fast. Let's see. No. Let's double down at wide receiver one more time if we can. Or running back. What do you guys think at quarterback? It's already time to go quarterback. I really like Caleb Williams. If we'll wait on Bo next, if we can make this wait one more play. One more round. Just because we don't know what doing is. What are we looking at tight end real quick? Kraft. Oh, let's go with Tucker Kraft. That's the best bet right there. For sure. We'll see if Bo Nix is available on this next one. Let's see where we stand at quarterback. Come on. Hey, Bo Nix is still available. Are we going to do it? Let's go. We waited a good bit. I think we waited on Bo for a minute. I think it made sense. Let's see. Still too early for a defense for sure. Let's go running back. No, did I? Oh, I did not want Josh. I didn't want. I thought I was clicking. Okay, well, hey, we get our other. This is who we were trying to click, Jordan Mason. But hey, we doubled down on what we were doing right there. So we'll see how that goes. It's not too early on kicker, is it? Yeah, it is on all these guys. I think. Think we did not have. Oh, let's go. I think we had a kicker already go. Yeah, the best kicker's already off the board. That's a big one. Let's go kicker. Cameron Dicker, Jason Myers. Let's go Jason Myers. Let's go QB. And we'll go. Daniel Jones on the bench. We got to get a defense now, right? Let's go defense. We need a defense. What are our options? No Minnesota. I was hoping Minnesota would be sneaking around here. We waited a little too long on defense. For sure. You got the Chargers, Packers, Chiefs, Bears. Yeah, we waited way too long on defense, guys. Damn. I knew we messed up somewhere. All right. Well, we're going to have to go. I'm going to go with the Chargers D on that one, just so hopefully we don't mess up too much there. Man, that happens sometimes, huh? I like Chris Rodriguez in this situation. I think that's the move, of course. That's crazy. All right, we got a few more bench picks now. We waited too long on defense. That's what happened there. We ended up with the Chargers. And we ended up with Bo Nix starting and Daniel Jones. I mean, we'll see how this plays out. Still, it's not horrible. Come on, Mitchell. Absolutely. I got a healthy amount of Chargers, which is scary. A little scary. Where are we at now? Turner Mooney. Jalen Naylor. Mitchell. Where are we at on running backs. Now, Jonah Coleman, baby. I don't care what people say. I love Jonah Coleman, and we're rolling on Jonah Coleman. This is all practice too, so we can do 5, 6, 7, 8 of these. It's just practice. We'll do the mocks soon with other people. It's just fun practice. Anthony Mitchell. Greg Dulcich in Miami. That's hilarious. What do you guys think? You're not even in here with me. No one's in here with me right now. That's all right. We will. Jalen Naylor. You want to go running back again? So Mike Washington. I'm excited for Mike Washington. Bastion Genty doesn't run the ball. You see Mike Washington more. One last pick, guys. Who are we going? Who are we going with? Go with another kicker. Round it off. Let's see what our draft grade ends up being. Draft results fill this. You moving your draft. Let's refresh the page. I said the refresh. It didn't give us a result. So well, that was fun. It was a fun little mock draft to do, right? Let's see. We're gonna check out and see if this is gonna load up. One second, guys. Let's see. Minutes. Yeah, okay, so it's still processing. Once it processes, they'll be ready to go up, and we'll get Corey's interview out. So our Corey interview is gonna be an hour and 5 hours, 6 minutes. So it's not bad one bit, right? Let's get this posted. Hey, man. What we're doing, man? How you doing? Hope you're having a great morning. Have a great day at work if you're working, man. I'll be back. You know, I'm there every at least every few days, man. So good to see you, man. What's up, man? I'm doing a 24-hour stream right now, so I am almost 14 hours in the 24 hours, man. I'd be taking those 10-minute breaks every 2 hours, though. So you know what's up. Yeah, just working my way over here. Let's see. You see it right here. Working my way slowly up there, man. Absolutely. Putting in those hours. It's the weekend. It's my days off, so I don't work till Tuesday at 4 in the afternoon. So when this stream ends today at 4 in the afternoon, I'm going to bed. That way I can make the most of tomorrow, you know? But yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thank you for the support, man. Yep, normalizing late night sports talk. I've had guests on already. Just edited something, trying to get that uploaded. See if that comes up soon. It did say it published, but sometimes it takes its time. So I'm still waiting to see if Corey's interview loads. Hey, man, that's the best thing to do. I was supposed to be off on Saturday, but I went in for overtime on Saturday. I've been working overtime the last 2 weeks on Saturdays, just getting that extra day of overtime. So I feel it, man. Okay, there we go. So Corey's video's out. We need to go back and get it a cover. Here we go. Select from video. Waiting for so we can get his thumbnail up. That way his video pops up. Grind before the slow season. Absolutely. Yeah, it's gonna. I understand that, man. Hey, man, you keep it up, man. Keep it up. Much love to everyone over at Sahara Wellness. You guys are amazing. I got your stickers still. I gotta put one or two of them on the fridge, little mini fridge. So I'll keep it up, man. You keep it up too, man. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know, absolutely. I forgot, but I have background music. I don't think it's playing though. Yeah, normally I do my shows like Monday, Wednesday, Friday at like 12:30 o'clock at night, our time here in Vegas. But this is just a 24 hour, so I just have the guests on, and then when I don't have my guests on, I just freestyle and do what I gotta do in between. It's the orange and blue team. Broncos. Denver Broncos. But, I may be a Broncos fan, but it's called Still Up Sports because I cover all sports. I'm a Broncos fan. I got both these jerseys autographed by two guys in person. Put the effort in to go get them autographed, paid for the jerseys, and went through the effort to meet the guys, get them signed, all that stuff. Yeah. I'm a Broncos fan. I love Colorado. That's why I went for my birthday last November. I'm going back this November. Yeah, I did. Both of them were players on the Broncos Super Bowl 50 team in 2015. They both were backups. This guy, he caught Peyton Manning's last pass ever, which was a 2-point conversion. So, super cool. Yeah, man. I can't wait to go back to. I'm going to hit up the same little green building in Denver when I'm there too. That's going to be exciting. Give something a look real quick. All right, guys. So it's out right now. I just got it out as of right now. This video right here. Yeah, our interview with Corey of West War Room Rivals. Man, it's a podcast where the guys talk AFC West, Broncos, Raiders, Chargers, Chiefs. So fun little podcast there. We talked with Corey, the Broncos host. His brother Austin, one of the Chiefs hosts, was inside the chat with us as well. So that was a fun little hour-ish long discussion. We're gonna make sure that we're doing some behind-the-scenes work. Since this is stuff that normally you wouldn't see. This is stuff I would be doing behind the camera on the off time, but we're making sure we get ahead of our work now while it's slow and it's 24 hours anyway. We'll put our work in now and get ahead, so that way when we get off at 4 in the afternoon, 5 in the afternoon today, I can get a few things and then go right to bed. Who knows? Maybe I'll swing by the Sahara Wellness after my stream and before I go to bed. Maybe I may need to go by there, pick something up. Help me get some extra fuel to go to bed. But yeah, so we're just here cruising at 124, guys. We're just cruising here. We're on X. We're on YouTube, of course. We're on Instagram, and we're on TikTok. So, and soon the stream is streaming on X and on YouTube right now. Soon we'll be streaming on we'll be streaming on TikTok as well. So all three at the same time. However, I want to do special streams just for the Instagram crowd. Instagram is more personal to me. Feels more like you're right there with me. Whereas none of them like TikTok feel as close and personal. But yeah, guys, go check me out. We're growing, but also check out that new video. Our newest interview. We've been getting these interviews out, and then I also got this, sleepy late night series. It's right over here. It's an hour long, so we'll go to the playlist and I'll show you. But it's called Late Night Vibes with Still Up Sports, and that's where you get this still image right here. But yeah, so we got that little thing there. We're gonna do one a week where we use some copyright free music and get ourselves a little series going there. That's what that still is. Nice. Yeah, I can bring like I come up here all the way. You see it, but it's a mix of it. It's got everything. So this is what I do in my off time. I do this, and I enjoy in the greatness of Sahara Wellness in my time off, which is great for passing time and sitting at the computer and editing and stuff. But yeah, so we got that Corey interview out. That's awesome. I'll make sure we send out some social media posts on that stream now. Let everyone know that that is out. All right, we got the social media post out. I'm here doing what you're doing, chilling, drawing while it's slow. I love the artwork at the store. I think you were the one that worked on that piece right behind the counter. It looks great. Yeah, it looks great. Just like the stickers, man. The stickers are great too. Almost at 14 hours in, guys. We're going till 4 p.m., Pacific time, 5 p.m. Mountain time. So almost a whole 8-hour shift ahead of me. A little more. But I'm still trying to land one more guest. Trying to land one more guest before the stream ends. We'll see if we do. If not, we're gonna finish strong, and then after the stream ends, take care of a few things, and then settle in for the day, and then make sure we get some great rest in. But yeah, so we got the Corey interview out. That's awesome. We'll make sure we get that other interview out that we had with our boy Jeff, and then our boy Superchargers Pod. Yeah, guys, it's been 2 months since we did our first live stream. We're 2 months into this, and I'm pretty grateful for all the support. But yeah, if you guys are watching, do me a favor and go like, subscribe, comment. All that helps. Every comment, every like, every subscribe. Shares help too. Anything helps, gets us on YouTube's radar more. Yes, sweet old lady kitty cat right over here, guys. Once we hit the 2-hour mark, we're going to step aside for a second. Little intermission. Since we're 12, we're over 12 hours into this shift. Not this shift. This show. We're over 12 hours in this show. We're almost at the 14-hour mark. This is 2 hours into this almost 2 hours into this live stream, but we just posted the first 12 hours. We have to break it up in 12-hour increments for YouTube to allow you to post them that long. Well, I got your toy. What? Get the toy. Get the toy. Smack it. Smack the toy. Oh, she caught it. She got the toy. Yeah, so it's we're almost 14 hours in. I slept pretty good before. I'm gonna sleep plenty good after for sure. I have the lights dimmed in here still, just because it's still, yeah. After about like 12 hours, you got to dim the lights for a little bit, and it's gonna, with the sun coming up, it's gonna get brighter in the room soon eventually. So I actually have the ring light dimmed pretty low, just so when you have stuff going on that long, like I just had these monitors on, I have the screens on in front of me, you got to watch out for too much yeah, you gotta watch out for too much screens and brightness. Yeah, go to the float pods and sleep, right? Absolutely. I've never been to one. They have those here in Vegas? If so, I'll have to check them out. Sleeping there for 1 hour, I found like 8 hours of sleep. That's what I need, yeah. Float pods. Man, that sounds fun. It's called Las Vegas Float Therapy. Is that what it is? Or floating therapy? Nice. Either way, that sounds pretty cool. True Rest, Las Vegas. Okay. I'll give it a look for sure. Yeah, it's funny because when I'm doing these streams late at night, normally I'm off the streams by like 2, 3, normally by like 3, 4 in the morning our time. So I immediately try to hit a run after. And usually I find myself running past, Sahara Wellness. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. I'm on the website actually checking it out. That's some cool stuff. I might have to look into it one of these weeks. Sounds good. Sounds relaxing. Let's see, guys. We're a few minutes away from being 14 hours in exactly. So I say once we hit that mark, we're going to take an actual intermission. We've hit the Be Right Back screens once or twice during this, but we'll probably hit that intermission screen. So that way I can actually go downstairs, make some breakfast, get a good stretch in, maybe let the dog out. Let the dog out, go to the bathroom, you know. Step away from the screen for like 10 minutes. But the good thing is whenever I do hit the intermission screen or the Be Right Back screen, I got the phone in my hand, so I'm in the chat, watching the chat still. So I'm watching you guys to see if you guys behave yourselves, because I know how some of you guys be acting in the chat. Sometimes you say some crazy shit and can't get me in trouble just because you guys think that, you know, this isn't Twitter, okay? You could go on Twitter and say whatever the hell you want. Don't come here and say whatever you want. Absolutely, man. Once I hit, we'll hit the, we'll hit one of those. Absolutely, man. We're about to hit 14 hours in, which is awesome. So once we hit 14 hours in, we'll step aside and take a quick intermission. It would be a great time for people to get their comments, questions, and stuff, and maybe we'll see if we can snag one more guest. See if we can snag one more guest, get another interview out of this, because we got Corey's interview out, which was an hour 5 minutes. We got over 2.5 hours of me, Supercharged Pod, and then Jeff, who has a Raiders pod, us three talking. So that's 2.5 hours there. So of the 14 hours, we spent over like 3 plus talking with guys, about sports. And then in between then, we did stuff on our own with the chat and stuff like that, like some fantasy and some mock drafts, stuff like that. All right, guys. So we are like 1 minute away. Then we'll step aside and we'll hit that intermission screen. So we'll get ready to load it up in a second. Get it ready. And when we hit this intermission screen, it's a great chance for anyone who is lingering around or watching or listening, go step aside, do whatever you got to do on your phone, do what you got to do, go to the bathroom, go make some food, whatever you got to do, have breakfast. It is that time. My blessing is it may be my day off, but it's also payday, so I get to wait for my check to come on. And my check will be on during the stream, technically, so I can pay a bill or two towards the end of my shift. I mean, the end of the show. Because there goes, it's bill time to be in the end of the month. It's just nothing but bills. Yep, we got a kitty cat over here. Yep. All right, guys. We are 10 seconds, but we're going to just call it right now. We are exactly almost just about basically right now. We are 14 hours in. Crazy. Who would have thought we'd make it 14 hours? Actually, we knew we would, because this is our 4th time doing this in the last month and a half. So it's pretty crazy, but all testament to you guys for being amazing. All right, guys, we're going to step aside. We're going to hit this intermission screen. We're going to step aside and really go refresh. Let's get ready for the next 8 hours or so, whatever's ahead of us, Let's go get ready for it. All right. 8.5 hours or so, whatever it is, we'll call it. Let's go get ready for this. Let's take an actual intermission break. So this is a real break, guys. So we're going to take a real break. So, and then we'll get back and we'll see what we can conjure up in terms of maybe one more interview today. We'll see. All right, I'll see you guys back shortly, but not shortly. This is an intermission, so see you in like 10, 20 minutes. We'll see. Let me go get some food in my stomach, take the dog outside. We'll get some stuff done. Be right back, guys. Enjoy the music. Do what you got to do. I'll see you guys shortly.
Thank you.
If you guys are joining me, welcome. Good morning. Thank you for popping in. We just took an intermission. We are over 14 hours in, so that's why we took a good little 20-minute intermission. Step aside, get away from the studio light, get away from the screens. We had 3 guests in the first 12 hours of our show, and then we got out the Corey interview today, so that's awesome. Great, getting some of this work done ahead of us in advance. Some great work right there. Go check me out, guys. Let's pull up the channel real quick. Come check us out on YouTube if you're watching right now, guys. I appreciate the subscribe, guys. 125. We're just cruising along, working our way up to 5 p.m. Mountain Time, so 4 p.m. my time. So we're just going, guys. Again, first 12 hours were eventful. We had 3 guests in that time. We got Corey's out. We'll get the second one out, which was with 2 different guys. So that was fun. So it was me and a Raiders guy and a Chargers guy talking. So it was real fun right there. We saved our AFC West talk since we were in our fantasy league. They're my fantasy bros. So I'll make sure that we get the fantasy bros, one up there soon. But yeah, much love to everyone for the support. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, we are just doing anything we can to move along and get some of this time out of the way. But yeah, we needed that little 20-minute break. Use that intermission screen for a reason. We had the be right back screen, the starting soon, ending soon, intermission, all that made. Well, we have it, so we might as well use it. It took a proper intermission. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. It is 8:10 a.m. in the morning. Hope you're having a great day, guys. We had a busy first 12 hours. We are creeping up on what should be 15 hours in. We're creeping up on, about 15 hours in. Those first 12 hours were very busy. Multiple guests and one long interview with Corey for an hour, and then it was Superchargers Pod, and then Jeff, the Raider host, that was like 2.5 hours. So we got some stuff done there. It was fun. Yeah, guys, feel free to comment, like, subscribe. All that helps, man. I appreciate it. And get your questions and comments down below. I'll get to them. I'll get to your comments and questions, guys. All right, guys, we are 15 hours in. And we also got Corey's interview. So, Corey's interview is already up. Go check it out if you're watching right now or after the fact. Go check that out. We're 15 hours in, 12 hours already up on that first stream. About to be 3 hours in on this one, guys. We're just going to keep going. Maybe we'll snag one more guest. Maybe we won't. Either way, we're going to finish strong on what is our final 24-hour stream of the off season before we lock in for what is a great season ahead of us. So feel free to like, comment, subscribe, help me out. Hey Tommy, it's been going good. We got one of the interviews up from the first 12 hours, so that's already up, available to watch. My interview with Corey, so that's cool. Yeah, we're just working our way through. We're 15 hours in. 15 hours in, so working our way there. About 8 or so hours ago, something like that. But yeah, we're moving. Trying to get this over with, but also we're just moving along. But yeah, so 15 hours in. First 12 hours is already posted. Same with one of the first interviews from that 12 hours. So we got a bunch done in this time. Got a needy dog hanging out over here. Same with the cat and another kitty. So we're going to give them some attention. But we're just working our way through the day, guys. Comments, questions, anything, let me know. Please feel to subscribe and help. That would help me out a lot if you want to subscribe. Just let me know what's on your guys' mind, guys. Comments and questions, let me know. Oh, now the cat's hungry. We'll feed the cats in a second too. Everyone's gonna get fed. We got nothing but time, so we fed ourselves. We're gonna feed the kitties now. It's all good. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Thank you to everyone who's popped in, who showed up. Go watch the Corey interview. It's out now. Yep, she says go watch it. She said it's a good watch. Yeah, drop some comments, questions below, of course. We're here for easily another 8 hours. Another 8 hours or so. 8.5 hours. So, yeah, guys, just feel free to drop your comments, questions below. I'm going to be getting stuff done still. You might see me moving around more. I have no guests slated. So if anyone chooses to pop on, that's going to be awesome. But if not, with no guests slated, you're going to get me popping on and talking whenever I see some comments and stuff. And also, you're going to see me moving around at times. So I'm getting some things done as I move around behind the scenes and some stuff done in the studio too. Because it is my days off. And I worked one of my days off yesterday. So I'm also kind of getting some stuff done now, like some cleaning and rearranging in here. So that way, that's less that I have to worry about after the fact when the show ends. So I could just end the show later, go to bed, and get a good bit of stuff done before the fact. So that way, that's just more time to sleep. So we'll get that taken care of. That's why, you see me moving around, getting some things done, besides the fact of eating some breakfast and the basic stuff. So yeah, we'll be getting some things done, moving around. We're going to feed the kitty cats real quick. But yeah, like I said, guys, drop your comments, questions. Just because you don't see me sitting in the chair, I'm popping back and forth from the chair, walking around the room and stuff, getting things done. And once I see some more comments, questions and stuff, see some more people awake, then we'll get back into some of this. But yeah, we're just letting some people wake up, and even then, the chat, let some of the chat wake up, So yeah, we're gonna feed the kitty cats. But yeah, let me know anything on your mind, guys. I'm right here. I'll read your comments and questions. I'm keeping track of it, so let me know. And if you don't see me on camera, I got the chat pulled up on my phone, so I'm just moving around, getting things done. Let me know what's on your mind. All right. We talking Broncos. We talk whatever on Still Up Sports, guys. We just talk sports. So pop on by, let us know what you want to talk about. And again, we're at 125, so big on you guys. And then the fact that we're creeping up on literally almost 8 hours to go. So that's awesome. Cool. Awesome too. So yeah, drop your questions, guys. Yeah, guys. So landscapers are outside getting some work done too. So we're gonna at times definitely keep this muted until they finish their work. So we got some landscapers working outside. I have you guys muted because we got some landscapers right outside my apartment, so we're not going to have you guys hearing all that. Yeah, guys, it's crazy. 125 since January is just incredible. You're gonna see me yawning at this point, guys. There's nothing to deny at this point. You know, we're almost what is this now? 16 hours in, something like that. Yeah, 16 hours in about about 16 hours in almost. You're gonna hear me yawn every once in a while, guys. So just get used to it. Still got this landscaping happening, so we're waiting for that to end before I fully unmute permanently. But yeah, guys, just stay tuned. More stuff's happening. We don't have any guests yet that may or may not come on. That might be it in terms of guests for this stream, which is fine with me. Is we gained a lot from this stream, so in terms of knowledge and all kinds of stuff. So yeah, just stay tuned, guys. 1 second. All right, landscapers are done. So that should be no problem now, unless they wander back over in here. But I made sure to go down and look. It seems like they're done. So hopefully no more landscapers stopping me from having the audio go in here, guys. Because they were right up close to our windows with those weed whackers, all that stuff. They're leaf blowers. Hope everyone's having a good morning. I'm gonna drop your comments, questions in the chat. I'm still here. I'm still up. We're all still up here. Uh, I'm just popping back and forth from the other side of the screen to over here at times. So if you need me, just let me know. Say what's on your mind. Let's talk some sports if you want to. That's what we are. We are a sports talking channel. But more especially, we fill the gap late night. But this is our final 24-hour stream of the off season. So we're just doing this, get our name out there, get our foot in the door, really just, show people that we can live up to our name, and that's what we're doing. We're still up as we're living up to our name and all that. So absolutely. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a great morning. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. We're going till about 4 o'clock my time, which is Pacific time, so about 5 o'clock ish Mountain time, guys. So we're working our way through this. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, guys. Help me out. You know, we're just trying to grow and grow. We are at 125, which is pretty cool. We're here on X. Go check us out on X. It would mean the world to me if you go check us out, guys. Besides that, you know, YouTube, again, X, you know, TikTok, Instagram, we're on all of them. So check us out on all of them, guys. Yeah, guys, it's almost 10 a.m. Mountain Time, so I hope everyone's having a great day. Yeah. We're still up, guys. We're just getting some stuff done, right? We're just working our way through the hours, guys. Still up. Nope, they're back. You can hear them. Well, landscapers are back, guys. All right, guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Just like, comment, subscribe. Let me know if you got any questions, guys. I'll answer them. Let me know. We're almost 5 hours into this 12 hour, because we did 12 hours already, and we're doing a second 12. So already almost that deep into it, guys. We're working our way through. All right, so go subscribe, guys. Just let me know if you got comments or questions. I'm hanging out in here, I'm hanging out in the other side of the studio. I'm going back and forth from the other side of the studio and over here. Just let me know if you got any questions, guys. You can still hear the landscapers, man. Jeez. They're some of the slowest people I know, man. But yeah, guys, so stay tuned. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all right? 5 hours in to what would be another 12 hours. So awesome, guys. Working our way through this whole 24-hour stream. Working our way through. Yeah, we're like 17 hours in. 17 hours or so in right now. So that's nice, right? It's always nice, actually.
Man, I had to step aside because we thought that those landscapers weren't done, but they're done. Hopefully they're done. Yeah, guys, I hope you're having a great day. We're working our way through this 24-hour stream. We had an eventful first 12 hours, so we're just working our way through these final few hours as we get closer and closer to ending this stream. Still getting some stuff done behind the camera as well as just rearranging. But yeah, guys, if you have questions, drop the questions. I'd love to answer your questions. I'd love to talk with you. So, drop your comments, drop your questions. We'll address them. We answer them. We're just sitting right here. Hope everyone's having a great day. Let's see. Boom, we're back. Yeah, it's weird how we're like just balancing this time out right now because there's we're just trying to pass time and also still like find things to do. So like just now, cleaning a little bit. Keep popping back and forth over here into the studio to see if there's any comments. I got the comments on my phone too, so I can always pull those up. I'll be paying attention to one or two other shows in a second as well. Alright, so as I get some stuff done in here, if anyone does comment, I'll read it and then I'll just pop the question up and address it. All right. So drop your comments, questions. I'll pull it up. All right.
Yeah, guys, so we're just off screen. So any questions or comments, I can pull right up and just pop right on screen and answer. We're just off screen hanging out for a second. It's good to get out of this studio, especially with those studio lights coming in now, being a little more glaring, just like last time. The longer you go, studio lights get a little more glaring. A lot of stuff to talk, man. Broncos, NFL, all that stuff. Again, I can answer your comments and questions, guys. We're working our way through. We got a kitty cat right here on our lap. He's hanging here with us. We were playing with him earlier. We gave him playtime. Yep. But yeah, guys, just because you don't see me on screen, I'm just like 5 feet away, so I can answer any question. Let's see, we're almost 6 hours into this part 2. Yeah, if you guys don't have comments or questions, that's okay too. I'm still here to answer comments or questions. Really, we're just trying to get across the finish line to our 24-hour mark, so we could celebrate our 4th and final 24-hour stream of the whole of the off season. So, you know, trying to celebrate our 4th one. We just got to get there. But yeah, guys, here we are. If we pull it up on the big screen like that. Yep. So there's your comments, there's your questions. Just let me know what's on your mind, all right? I got your questions and comments pulled up so I can see them on the other computer right here. I mean, on the TV right here. So all you got to do is comment and it'll pop up and I can see it. And I'll just come sit right here and answer your question. Leave your comment or question, guys. I'll read it or answer it, all right? Almost 7 hours into our part 2, guys. We're almost there. Yeah, normally when we do shows, we have scripts and topics and stuff. There's no topics or scripts. So, I mean, it's just whatever the chat chooses to talk about, but we're just working our way through slowly through this time, guys. And there you go. Drop your comments, questions in the chat. All right. All right. All right, I'm gonna leave that right there. We're gonna see if we can get a few questions in. See if we can snag a few questions. Besides that, though, we're gonna let us go for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna just sit here and stay on stream with you guys, no matter what. So we're gonna do this for a few more minutes, and we're gonna jump back over here. All right. All right.
Thank you.
Drop your comments, questions in the chat, guys. Let me know. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Feel free to smash the like button, comment, let me know if you have any questions. Hope everyone's having a great day. Everyone's having a great day. We're sitting here at 125 subs. We didn't have a sub goal for this stream. We're just going. No sub goal. I'm just going. Good morning. Good morning last night. Yep, we added a few. All right, no problem. Break it down however you need. We're just moving along here. Yeah, I jumped aside for like the last hour, 2 hours. I was just back and forth between here and the other side of the studio, watching some other creators' shows, as well as getting a break away from the studio light. Just saw Chase Daniel break down Mahomes in training camp. He says he looks a lot quick, still favoring his left knee. I saw Daniel got a video out, and it's on my list to watch. Yeah, I love Chase's film breakdowns of Bo and all that. So Chase Daniels does great work when it comes to that. And if there is someone that maybe should stand that room, maybe it is him. Yeah, and then also I think that he's a master when it comes to breaking down film. I love his breakdowns of Bo. I'll probably have to watch the breakdown of Mahomes. I expect them to run, yeah. And everyone's saying that, the ACL is going to be fine, or that ACL surgeries are different these days, yada, yada, yada. It may be a clean surgery. It may be perfect, everything, but it's going to take time for him to really lean into that still. But I wouldn't be surprised if Pat is still looking good this year. I'm down on the Chiefs this year, not because of Pat, but because of, I think that they got an aging tight end. I think that they have some holes on defense. I think that they could use some more explosiveness at wide receiver, especially with some of their wide receiver concerns with Rashid Rice, But yeah, don't be surprised if he runs more, if they run the ball more. They got Kenneth Walker for a reason. Try to take some weight off of Mahomes. Yeah, and take some weight off his shoulders, Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, Martin, we'll watch over the chase breakdown on Mahomes, and we'll see what you were talking about for sure. I was watching a few other people earlier. That's another reason why I have the mic muted. One, from like the landscapers, to watching other people's things, so don't have permission to re-air it. So going back and rewatching people's things. So Chase Daniels' breakdown of Mahomes is on the list for sure. But yeah, don't be surprised if you see them, favor the run game, of course. That's the whole point with getting Kenneth Walker. Favor the run game, take some stress off of Mahomes. So that's the plan right there, I believe, with the Chiefs. Yeah, if anyone's watching, feel free to like, comment, subscribe. You are subscribed right there on YouTube. Come check us out here on X, Instagram, TikTok. Check us out on all of those platforms, guys. What was your grade on my? So it didn't load. So when there's a reason why it didn't work the first time, because it was not loading my draft grade. Ultimately, yeah, it doesn't matter. But it wasn't loading my grade. It wouldn't load the whole grade. Like it did what it did like yesterday, except like I refreshed or restarted. This time it wouldn't load. It said failed to load results or something like that. So maybe it was like an internet issue or something. But I thought I did like 2 after you left, and I think I did good. I got a little better. If anything, I'm just feeling like I'm getting a feel for like how things go, and I think that helps. My second one, I waited a little too long to go on defense, so I ended up stuck with the Chargers defense. So, got to keep that in the back of my mind. Yeah, absolutely. And like for me, I'm just happy that, by doing this stuff a few times now, I kind of have an idea on how it works. So I should have a better idea when it comes to running to the board and how all this stuff goes. Yeah, see, I don't know necessarily the managing part too, so that's going to be fun too, is learning the managing side of it all. Again, fantasy for the first time. I'm just going into it blind. It's going to be fun. Right on. Yeah. Usually don't draft in leagues till about 2 weeks before
The season starts at the end of the week. If you can do it, you'll be more ready to draft on Sunday. Absolutely. If you can do the ESPN Fast one, that one's just crazy quick. It's like I didn't even like have a chance to gather myself or even like see who's on the board, or 30 seconds is crazy. Yeah, 30 seconds went by real fast. Ugh. That AC is pumping out cold air, which is what we want. That's what There we go. We'll have 90 seconds in our draft, which is 3 times as long. Yeah, no, 30 seconds is just too fast for me. But yeah, 90 is going to be plenty time for me, I'm sure. Yeah, Martin, I know you watched the Corey interview live, but I was able to get it out, so it's already up on the channel. The one with our friends, Superchargers Pod, and then Jeff. We will make sure that we get that one out probably tonight or tomorrow. Also, guys, we are 8 hours into this. This is part 2 of the 24-hour stream, so we only got 4 hours to go. Those Bills new uniforms, ugly. The Bills have new uniforms, man. They're ugly. The Rams ones I thought looked kind of like a college program. The Bills ones are even more ugly. It's crazy.
They look weird. I'm like, where is the can? Like, where do you pop the can open on that? They're a weird looking uniform. The Rams ones look kind of like a college program, which I don't like how some teams' uniforms are starting to work their way into looking like college programs, but I would take the new Rams ones over that Bills one. That Bills one looks weird. Yeah, I can agree with that for sure. Here, 1 second. I gotta go down and get some ice for my water. And yeah, so I agree. Too much yellow for sure on that home. So tomorrow, I believe, I saw Zach's post about it, but tomorrow, I believe, is the day that the Broncos are doing like their half price tickets. You're gonna find some tickets super cheap. I'm gonna keep my eye open for it because I'm still in the middle of saving up for my Broncos Chiefs tickets for like me and my mother for November, and we'll see what kind of prices they have available tomorrow on some of those tickets because we'll keep our eyes out for sure. Because right now, the only things we need to do to take care of our Denver trip is get our Broncos tickets for that trip, get our flight, and get our room. Yeah. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning or afternoon. It's afternoon now for mostly all of you. So hope you're having a great afternoon. Welcome to the final hours of our 24-hour stream, guys. We only got like 3.5 or so hours to go. And then this is the final 24-hour stream of the off season. And then we're going to jump right into our late night streams and focus on, preparing for the regular season. It's going to be fun. We're going to do 24-hour streams again in the future, just probably not anytime soon. And it was good because it was a good way to kind of network, market, get our way out there, meet new people, collab with new people, build the subs up a little bit. Again, that's the whole growth right there from the beginning of the channel too. So like if we pull that all the way back up though, like that's actually quite impressive, I would argue, since January, to see where we've gone. We've earned every one of those subs. So we put the work in, that's for sure. Let's maximize that. Yeah. There we go. I kept it a little darker still just because studio lights were getting to me. That's why one reason why I kept going back and forth is I can get some things done. So that's less that I have to worry about after the stream and before I work tomorrow. So that's why I got the Corey's interview out and already posted. We made sure to get that out. But yeah, guys, so if anything, it was a very busy first 12 hours for us. Those first 12 hours of the stream were very busy. These final almost 9 so far have not been much busy, but we've just gotten stuff done. We've gotten stuff done, and that's what matters. Wow. So, kind of a sports related story. I'm just scrolling down, looking at the news, and Nine News in Denver, they reported that Eric Bieniemy, Kansas City Chiefs offensive coordinator, his wife was seriously injured at a shooting at their Virginia home. Apparently, it says one of their sons is facing felony charges. So, that's an interesting situation there, guys. Crazy situation there. I would assume so, because it seems like his son's been charged and his wife is the one that's been shot. So crazy for Eric Bieniemy in that situation. It's obviously a family internal dispute, but when there's a gunshot and stuff involved, it takes it all to a different level. It's not Eric Bieniemy, and let me reiterate everything that I said. It was specifically a report talking about how Eric Bieniemy's wife was injured in a shooting at their home and that their son has been charged. So Eric's going to be busy dealing with that probably, but I don't know to the extent. Hopefully his wife's okay. Hopefully she's all right and not seriously injured.
Let's see, Reed said there is no timetable on Vietnamese return to the Chiefs, adding that past game coordinator Joe Boymer will take over Vietnamese duties during his absence. Sounds right. Hopefully Vietnamese family situation's taken care of. Again, that's horribly messy and tragic, to hear about that. So we'll let that all play out, of course. The Chiefs will not see us drop off one bit, no matter what. It's still Andy Reid's team. I don't expect to drop off.
Ever since I
don't know if it plays a factor, though, in anything for the Chiefs, but I don't really think so. But, that's crazy. There's a crazy story to scroll down and just start rating and seeing that, holy crap, someone, Eric Bieniemy's son's been charged with shooting his mom. That's crazy to think about. Yeah, it is a little crazy, the whole Eric Bieniemy situation with his wife and son. Also, guys, yeah, so we'll keep our eye out tomorrow, because tomorrow at 10 a.m. Mountain Time, Broncos tickets go on sale for half price, some as low as 20 something dollars. And I'm going to do whatever I can to see if we could snag our tickets then, because that would be great. So I'm going to keep my eye out for that. That's a tomorrow thing. That's why it's good that I get my rest tonight. One second. I'm going to step over to the other side of the room for a second. But yeah, so technically Broncos tickets are going to be 50% off. Only a certain amount of them, and it's tomorrow at 10 p.m. Mountain Time. So I might have to try to get some affairs in order tonight and make sure we can keep an eye on that. Because if there's tickets as low as $20-something, I don't care where it is, I'm taking it. Because it would help us with our trip and planning for Denver if we can snag those two cheap tickets. Because then we just focused on rooms and flights and spending money at that point. And when I'm out in Denver, besides like the game, the concert, and maybe 2 other things, everything else I'm doing in Denver is more for the channel than to celebrate my birthday. So there's only a few things that's for my birthday in Denver, for the 6th of November. Besides that, we're just going to be celebrating, the chance that we're out there to, get content and meet some people, do some interviews and stuff like that. Yeah, guys, if you're with us, we're only going for another like 3 hours or so, 3 hours, 15 minutes. And then we would have hit 24 hours, 4th 24-hour stream in the books. Sorry, I got paying some bills right now. That's what that notification was. So hope everyone's having a great day, guys. Yeah, we're going. We're almost done with our another 24-hour stream. Pretty cool, right? But we've been working overtime last week and this week so we can prepare for these Broncos Chiefs tickets in Denver, because we're trying to get 2 of them. And we hope that we can tomorrow take advantage of some of these cheaper deals on tickets, because that would really help us with focusing on Denver. Because to have August, September, and October to save up just for flights, room, and spending money, that would be enough time. It would be great to get these Broncos tickets out of the way, though. So we'll keep an eye out tomorrow for sure, even if we have to wake up early and keep refreshing. Because we could care less where the seats are. We'll take anywhere if the seats are affordable. Because the seats are affordable and it doesn't take much effort to save up and to purchase. It's going to be great on our end, because then I can just really focus on getting this room and the flights. Yeah. So right now, it's looking as low as for the Broncos Chiefs game, because this is tomorrow when that happens. So I have to keep an eye on it tomorrow and refresh it tomorrow too, and keep checking, so we can try to take advantage of that early. Let's see. Yeah, right now they're still looking at like almost $300 a ticket still. $294 right now. Yeah, it's $294 right now. That's why we're gonna wait till tomorrow. Zach even posted today talking about how tomorrow, the Broncos are putting tickets on sale. There'll be some as low as $23. I don't know if we'll find them for $23 for the Broncos game against the Chiefs, but depending on what it is and how cheap they end up being, I may be able to swing trying to get them tomorrow. That would be my goal, ideally, is to try to get those tickets tomorrow. Hopefully with these sales and stuff, because that would help me with just being able to focus on the rest of the stuff. Because we still got to take care of our hotel and our flight. I'm going to pay some bills, and I'm just going to literally make sure I just stash what cash I have left from this paycheck and put it aside. And we'll see how these tickets come up tomorrow, because even if we're close to what we're at, I think we may be able to make it work, whether, we go through, get a friend to help us or something. We're going to make sure we get these tickets tomorrow if we can find them cheap enough. Because I just paid a few bills and stuff. Besides that, I just need to make sure we have the money to be able to try to snag Bronco tickets tomorrow. Because that would be great. Because spending money, guys, in Denver, not to mention I'm going to be there for 2 weeks. So, and I'm working part-time now, so I don't get 5 days part-time. I mean, paid time, I get only 4. So, I got a budget and stuff for that too. And the sooner the Broncos tickets are taken care of, the sooner I'm ahead of everything, because then it's just focusing on those things. And like last year, I had extra cash, but leading into the trip, but I also spent some extra cash on a cool jacket, on my Meta glasses that I use for content to this day. But that was when I was working full-time. Now I'm working part-time. That's why I'm snagging all this overtime when I can, because then snagging overtime on part-time makes me get full-time hours temporarily. And that helps manufacture and helps cover these tickets. And tomorrow with the sale, that's going to be big. So we're going to keep our eyes out on this sale no matter what. We'll be glued to Ticketmaster. We'll do what we got to do.
Are you a veteran?
Oh, I'm tired. Trust me, I'm very tired. But we're making do. I had fun. We had a busy 12 hours yesterday. And then this is our other 12 hours. So, back to back, 24 hours. That was very busy at first, for sure. But yeah, so we're going to really get our fingers crossed, knock on some wood, that the football gods are going to be with us tomorrow when the Broncos put tickets on sale super cheap for the season. And we're going to hope that it's going to fall into our price range so we could take care of it tomorrow. If there's tickets as low as 20 something, I'm not saying get 20 something dollar tickets, but if I can get tickets 60, 70, $80 each, maybe even $100 each, it would be worth it to do it there. Even if I'm coming up a little bit short, it would be worth it to try to scramble and just get that taken care of, because that's the big expense left for the trip besides, the rooms. well, the room, and then our spending money. And we got months. So the point is if we can take care of these Bronco tickets early, we would have a whole month to focus on this instead of having to pay full price for these Broncos tickets, which might take up a month of my time to save. So I'm excited for this. And tomorrow we're going to keep our eyes out on those 2 Bronco tickets. We got an old lady. She's upset. It's okay, old lady. I know. I hear you. Hi. Come here. How you doing, sweetheart? How's your day? How's your day so far? Yeah? Yeah? Look at our sweet old lady. How you doing? Hope everyone's having a great day. Welcome to Still Up Sports. We're in the middle of a 24-hour stream, guys. We only got like 3 hours to go, almost 3 hours to go, and then we are done for 24 hours. This is our final 24-hour stream of the off season. We're gonna be getting back into them one day, but we're at 125. I thought this has been a fun way over the last month or two, with these 24-hour streams once a weekend, to try to engage and grow this base. And I think we've laid a little foundation, and we'll continue to grow as this off season comes to a close and we get ready for the season to begin. We get ready to try to really lock in. We'll have weekend watch alongs for these Broncos games, as well as we will be watching some college football, all kinds of other stuff too. So just stay tuned for that, guys. You don't want to miss it. Go subscribe if you would like to here on YouTube right here. Go check us out, Still Up Sports, on every platform at Still Up Sports, guys. X, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok, man. We're on all of them. Go check them out. Help us boost this following, help us normalize late night sports talk, guys. Thank you. If you have any questions or comments, drop them in. We got 3. We're about to hit the 9-hour mark on our part 2, which is, these are 12-hour increments. So this is part 2. We already did 12 hours. We're 9 hours into our other 12 hours. So we're almost there, guys, in terms of finishing this 24-hour stream. I think we laid a good foundation for the future of this channel for sure. We've built ourselves up to 125, and one day we'll hit 500. And either way, we're going to keep normalizing late night sports talk. That's all that matters to me. I could care less what comes out of it. I just want the late night fan to have a show to engage with. I appreciate it. Mike's a monster. You've had such a busy week, Mike. Man, this is why you're the GOAT at what you do, Mike. You don't like the praise, but I can't help it. It's my nature to praise people, and you just have been killing it all week. So many guests on Mike's show. Honestly, we're gonna check it out right now, because we'll just pull up your page real quick and see, because you've been a busy man. You've been very busy. These are your live streams, right? Yeah, there you go. So you had Mile High Mario, amazing. You can never go wrong when Mario's on there, man. I love talking to Mario. He's a wealth, vast pit of knowledge, because he's been around some of the best in the game. He's worked on some of the best in the game. You've been, Nick Kosmider, amazing. You've been Troy Rank. You've been a busy boy. with all these interviews. You know, you'd call him on 8 days ago, DMAX 7 days ago. It was a busy week for you for sure. I'm excited to see what you're up to, man. You never stop, and that's what I love about what you do, Mike. You just never stop, and I'm grateful for you. You know, when you came on to our first 24-hour stream, that was awesome. You guess what, Mike? I got a big scoop. I got a big interview lined up. So my first like big official, you know, interview lined up with a Broncos media member. I got it lined up, and it's gonna happen before the season. I'm gonna pre-record it, and then I'm gonna air it on one of the shows. But yeah, go check out Mike, guys, because Mike's amazing. Nothing been helpful to us since we started the beginning of this journey. And Mike, I do have my Broncos Raider ticket for the game here, so I do have that. They announced that tomorrow they're putting on Broncos tickets on sale. You know, lowering some of the prices, or at least making it available tomorrow at like 10 a.m. I'm going to be locked in on that, trying to get my ticket for me and my mother for the Broncos Chiefs game for my birthday in November. Because that's, after I get that, I just got to focus on my flights, my room, and my spending money. And I got months still before this happens. So, you know, hopefully I can take care of that tomorrow with these sales. I'm going to be glued to, you know, there's not going to be a show tonight, obviously, because, you know, we did a Monday show because we were up last night, technically. So there's not a show tonight, which means I'm going to get plenty of sleep, and I'm going to wake up early and make sure I can be locked in on Ticketmaster and see if I can find 2 cheap tickets to that Bronco Chiefs game for me and my mother, because it would be nice to get them cheaper so then I can focus on, you know, the room in the hotel and spending money sooner. Because I've already taken care of everything for Denver other than, you know, those few things. And, you know, Broncos tickets, I was already pricing them. Right now on Ticketmaster, almost $300 a ticket. So this is why they're putting them on sale tomorrow. And if I could get 2 tickets for $100, you know, each, I would take it. Not $300 each. $300 each is a bit much. It's 280s, 290s right now, a ticket. And I'm just trying to get 2, and we could care less where it is, even though we were trying to get like handicap accessibility or an aisle seat for my mother, because she, you know, with her foot issue, doesn't move well. But we've already agreed we'll take whatever seats we can get, so we're going to be locked in tomorrow on that. But no, guys, go subscribe to Mike, man. Mike is on his way up to 10K. We're going to have to honor that damn pizza party. I don't know if he's a Little Caesars kind of man. I'm a Little Caesars kind of man, so maybe you're a Little Caesars guy. But if and whenever you do hit that, I'll straight up DoorDash you that Little Caesars. I'll order DoorDash too. If you live out in the middle of nowhere, that might be a little harder to get the pizza out to you. You do say it's the Carmelini Ranch, so hopefully it's not too far out there for a pizza boy. Because then I might have to personally bring the pizza, or hopefully you and David can come catch a game or just come hang out here in Vegas. That'd be amazing too. I got an amazing interview already out, you know, with Corey from West War Room Rivals. Awesome. Got that out today. And that was on yesterday's. And then I went for like 2.5 hours with two of my boys from the fantasy league that I'm in, my first fantasy league I'm in, Raider Jeff right here. Let's see. Where are my most recent searches? Because that's what I'm expecting my most recent searches to pop up. Because we was Superchargers. Let's see, where is he? Man, I don't know what the hell is up with this stupid freaking computer, but like I just had these guys on here. We're better off. There we go. Yeah, we just checked our subscriptions. So I had Superchargers Pod on yesterday with, where is he? I need to find Jeff's page. It's on here. I know it is. There it is. And then 401 Raider Jeff. He's got a pretty big following. He covers the Raiders from back east. So I'm going to talk to those two as when the Broncos and the Raiders and the Chiefs, as those matchups happen during the season. I'm going to be talking to them during the season. I mean, I'm going to also be. Whoops, let's open. Let's make sure we open that back up. But yeah, I'm going to be talking with them. I'm going to be doing some cool stuff with that. But I got my big scoop, my first big scoop, my first big interview, which I'm pretty pumped for. It's someone from Broncos Media. You've had this person on your show. You've had this person on one of your shows before. So you've interviewed this person before, but I'm getting them for my first time. And I think to me, it's someone I'm really excited for. So if you know me, you could probably guess who it is, but I'm not going to spoil it just for the hype, so I can really hype that thing up. But it's going to be a fun interview. I'm really pumped for it. I'm really excited for it. And I hope to get you back on again at one point, Mike, because I would love to redo our interviews and get them up there for people to rewatch now, instead of just enjoying them on the streams. And I've already said to everyone, I'm making myself available to show up. Hi. I'm making myself available to show up during the daytime hours to record with you guys, so then I can just air it later at night. But go check out Mike, guys. Mike's awesome. But we got Corey's interview up today. That's pretty cool. The Mario interview people liked, so that's pretty cool. The Jay interview, people like that. So it's 2 hours. So I understand when it goes plus 2 hours, you're not going to see some people stick around for all that. But the one I got with Jeff and Superchargers, that's 2.5 hours. And it's just AFC BS back and forth, which is amazing because we just had Corey on, and that's all they do at West War Room Rivals. And then, we do that. So that's awesome. But yeah, so we're going to be locked in on these Broncos tickets tomorrow, because and the one thing is, they're non-transferable and you can't sell them either. So they're intended if you buy them, you're going. So they're non-transferable and they're not for sale. So once you buy them, you buy them, I believe. So that's something I'm excited for. I do have my Broncos Raider ticket here. I last year, for just a little bit more, I was actually on the 100 sections, pretty low last year in the Broncos game last year. This year, I mean, for not much of a price difference, I'm a little higher up, but it's okay. I could care less. I just wanted to get whatever affordable ticket there was for that, so I could start focusing on Broncos Chiefs, because that's 2 tickets. And tomorrow is when this sales stuff begins, so we're going to be locked in and we're going to be paying attention to this, and we'll see, no matter what, how we can try to make it work. Because we gotta snag one of these cheap tickets. 2 of these cheap tickets. But I appreciate Mike popping in, saying to subscribe. Yeah, there's no Chiefs guy. Apparently, what they were referencing is that they used to watch a show where there was a Chiefs guy on there, and then the Chiefs guy bailed and never showed. And maybe that's why we're never going to ever find a Chiefs guy to hang out. But I'm not necessarily trying to do what West War Room does. If I were to do stuff with them, it would be leading up to our games against each other, as well as maybe once a month, talking about the division. Because that's what West War Room Rivals is all about, is talk about the division often. And I think that talking about it after every 4 games is better for us if we were to do it that way, because at least we're just recapping how the last month has gone within the division and see how things has changed. That would be a little different way for us to go about it, while still not stepping on the toes of those guys like Corey and Austin and Cody, and those guys are amazing. So we're not gonna step on their toes, but we're gonna do something a little different still. And still, I'll work with Jeff when the Broncos and the Raiders are playing against each other. I'll talk to him about those ones. When it comes to Superchargers, I'll do the same. going to take a phone call real quick, guys. I'm just going to mute you guys. I'm going to be on the phone. All right, guys, we're back. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how we're going to budget everything. But if we can take care of these Broncos tickets with the sales tomorrow, because they're going to have a sale tomorrow. Every Broncos fan's going to be locked in onto Ticketmaster, but you know, all you can do is join the rat race and try to be there and hope maybe we can get some good deals there. Hey guys, only a few hours to go. I didn't hit the alarm. But yeah, we are 2 hours and 45 minutes away from being done with our 24-hour stream. And we're working towards figuring how everything's going out with this Denver trip. That's why we keep working overtime. You know, we worked overtime last week, so it reflected on our paycheck today. We worked overtime yesterday, so that's going to reflect on our paycheck next week. And, you know, we're a few months away still from when this Denver trip should happen. It should be November. It should be Halloween night when we arrive, and we leave November 12th. And in that time, I will be doing whatever I can to gather content. I also still have a little bit of a vacation for a few days, and then also still hang out with some of the goons and Petros and all them. Well, yeah, guys. So we got Corey's interview out. We're gonna get Jeff and Superchargers pods. We'll get that long, like 2+ hour AFC West just banter. We'll get that out. Besides that, I do have I did say I got a Broncos media member that I snagged for a big interview. We're gonna make that happen before the season. You know, at his discretion. But it's gonna be fun, guys.
The lights won't be so dim. We'll look a little more professional. We'll have our script. We'll have questions, all that stuff. 24-hour streams are where you see me laid back like this. Sometimes you see me eating on screen in 24 hours. Yesterday, I ate some pasta, filled up on pasta. So, yeah, guys, we're almost there. We're almost done. But I'm just proud of the growth. I think we're really trying to earn and hustle for this growth for this channel. Oh. Every once in a while, every 7 hours or so, got to rotate these earbuds so we can hear what we're saying. You know, this is for the audio feedback of the microphone, so I can hear how the audio sounds. So I actually hear myself right as I'm speaking. I can hear myself coming right back through the mic just because it's so I can hear how things sound. But even then, sometimes it's not a good way to gauge it. Sometimes it's different. Got the keyboard right here. So we got our. This is not my favorite keyboard. We have a light up keyboard that goes full orange and everything, but we're trying to get a table that's a little higher than what's in front of me, because right now I have my legs propped up, but soon we'll have a table that's a little higher that I can put the actual nice keyboard on. And we'll use this little keyboard for over here.
Kilowatt.
Hey, we got Dak.
I see you, man. How you doing?
Hey, I see you. You know, I know you're hitting Monday hard, right? Yeah. Hey, man, if you want to pop by, you're more than welcome. I got 2.5 hours left. If you want to pop in, I'd love to have you pop in before YouTube tries to cut you out again. You know, if you do, just pop on in. I just gotta, lock in and make sure everything is looking good. Is all. Final 24-hour stream of the off season. So you're more than welcome, man. I believe it's the same link. I think you have it. If you need it, I'll send it. I will send it here. All right, I'm going to send that link to you right now. Hold on. Let's close that. I don't like to expose my DMs, everyone. Sorry. As much as everyone would love to see the DMs, I am not exposing my DMs to everyone. I think it's the same one. Yeah, I just sent it. Just rocking the Nuggets hat, rocking the Nikola Jokic, the throwback Nuggies hat with the leather, guys. The Nuggets with the leather. I got this in Denver on Lemaire Square. So, down there. Real sick. All kinds of vintage, clothing and stuff down there. Super cool. Ooh. But yeah, Dak, if you want to pop on, you're more than welcome, man. I can spitball for a little bit. I got no questions necessarily, but I can run over some of the questions I have for Corey. And let's double check. I'd love to talk about your day. You guys got Broncos Bros coming up. You got Denver Trav coming up tonight, man. Broncos Bros are just on the move, man. Denver Trav. That's going to be a fun one. And I made sure that this stream is going to end when I have a few hours. So I'm probably going to be like eating my dinner, watching Broncos Bros. And then, as soon as, Broncos Bros ends, I'm done for the night. I'm going to bed. So I made sure that I could start the stream and end it so I can catch your show because I love Broncos Bros, man. You guys are awesome. Did someone mention me going MIA? No, I think I was on a show with two guys yesterday, and they were talking about they used to watch a different show, and it had like AFC like West people in it, and apparently like years ago, like the Chiefs host on that show just kind of up and vanished, and they never replaced them ever since then. Apparently that was something else. No, you're good. However, we did say we appreciated having Corey pop in as well as having you popping in the chat yesterday when Corey was on. That was awesome to have you in there, Austin. I appreciate you. All right, let's make sure the DMs aren't exposed now. Sounds like Dak wants to come pop in. He's always more than welcome. Let's see. We got the Instagram, the X, everything's up. That's wild. How am I still alive? I'm tired. I'll tell you that. These streams take it out of you for sure. I just think that it was thorough prep. Yeah, Dak's amazing. He's got Denver Trav coming on tonight, man. That's a big show for Broncos Bros. Can't wait. I made sure the show ends so I have enough time to catch Broncos Bros. And then, while I'm watching Broncos Bros, I'll probably be having my dinner and going to bed. Because I'm trying to wake up as early as possible tomorrow. Because if I wake up early tomorrow, tomorrow around 10 o'clock Mountain Time, Broncos are putting on those tickets for sale. Oh, hold on. Here he is. We got our guy. Ooh,
what is up, my guy? All love.
Hey, bro. What's up?
Hold on. Are you about to cut me out again?
Oh, yeah. No, we're not going to cut you out.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh.
That was YouTube.
You're
you
blaming
came in
YouTube.
on what was like 12 and a half hours in, and YouTube's only letting me upload like 12 hours at a time.
Okay, so I like how you scheduled me for that time though, where I get cut off,
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it would do that. I thought it would save at least a little, but I was really hoping we could get it in. It's okay. We got you in now, and this one's going to be saved. So it'll air.
Okay.
Corey's came out, today. I'm going to get yours out probably tomorrow. So
I'll be on the spotlight this time. I'll be on the
yeah,
spot.
man. And we don't even have any questions, so we're just going to spitball. We'll see whatever's going on. We got some of the guys from the War Room, Austin. He said we love Dak. Right here, let's see.
What's up to you guys? Appreciate that. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. Corey was awesome. It was great to talk AFC West with him, man. He knows so much.
He does, yeah. They really like what they got going on over there. The content, teams, with the division rivals, so it's pretty cool to get different perspectives. You just hear usually a lot of just Broncos perspective, a lot of biased takes throughout Broncos podcasts. I'll be honest, that is what it is. But overall, you get the outside perspective of other teams, and I think it makes it a lot of fun, right? But I'm happy to be here. How was your weekend, bro?
Man, it was good. I worked overtime
So I missed the Joshua fight. I'm happy you got to watch it, man. I was thinking of you the whole time because I know you were just probably going crazy. And I really wanted to do a watch along for it, but we'll get the next one because we're getting this overtime. Because Broncos tickets, man, they're going to be on sale tomorrow too. I was just talking about it,
dude. I seen that. Get
so
your
I'm
tickets.
keeping my eye out for that.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. Dak and Denver Trav going hard tonight.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
no,
That's the
I'm
plan.
pumped for that. I'm pumped for that, man.
Top 10 quarterback rankings. Broncos Bros and Denver Trav will be doing that. That'll be fun. But going back to the Anthony Joshua fight, bro, when it initially started, I'll just tell you this. I know a lot of people were like, oh, he got dropped twice and he doesn't have the punch resistance. Well, let me tell you this. Who has punch resistance coming from somebody that's 260 some pounds? Let me know how your jaw stands, bro. You know what I mean? Like the guy that he fought had big hands.
Is he?
Wow, you'll have
We'll
to just
see.
tune in and find out. You
Yeah,
know,
you gotta
like,
tune in.
tune in and find out.
Right. No,
But
back to Joshua.
back to Joshua, bro. He did not look phased. He kind of looked like Rusty, right? Like he looked
Yeah.
like a guy that hadn't really fought a professional fight. We can say Jake Paul. That wasn't really. He's not a professional
No.
boxer, right? Like that was like.
No,
Joshua didn't really. I feel like Joshua didn't really give it at all against Jake Paul. I mean, he broke the dude's jaw.
he
but
could have killed him in the first round. He literally
coulda.
was just.
He
It was,
could
like it was like competitive sparring with Jake, and then eventually he
There you
turned it
go.
on him just
Yeah.
to get him out. That's
But
all. It was.
Joshua going up against a legitimate dude that's fully trained to come at Joshua, because Joshua said these guys are coming in not just to be like warm up fights, right? These guys are coming to win, bro. They're training to win.
Mhm.
You're not gonna go through a fight camp just to go through the motions, bro. You're not, dude. Like these guys are professionals. That guy had 20 knockouts, bro. All his wins were
Mhm.
knockouts. He had heavy hands, bro. You know, and I
Absolutely.
think the reason why they selected Prenga too was kind of like they wanted to kind of simulate that kind of power in their upcoming matchup with Tyson Fury. Right now,
Yeah.
I'm sure there are things that Joshua now knows that he needs to clean up. Definitely his footwork in the beginning, man. He looked like he didn't have his legs under him. And when you watch that second round, you look at his base, bro, and the way he was punching and everything. Everything was just cleaner, bro.
Oh yeah.
But hey, that dude was laying wood too. He went full throttle from the jump. That was what Prenga said his camp trained for, right? To just put pressure on Joshua. Hey, Joshua weathered the storm, dude. Second round
Mhm.
knockout. Eddie Hearn came out and said, before the fight, that this would be over inside 3 rounds. It came into fruition. His prediction was spot on. And I'm excited now for Anthony Joshua to match up against Tyson Fury, in which I feel like Joshua, he will be better, but I feel like he will knock out Tyson Fury next.
He's hungry for that one. He's been wanting that one.
Dude. A lot of
And,
dudes say that these guys are washed, but I feel like maybe Fury, but I think Joshua, he's not maybe as prime, right? But
Fury
he
looks
still has
washed even
gas
when he's
left.
in his prime. Fury looks washed because of his body and his physique. So it's hard to say if Fury's ever washed because he looks like
Dude,
he doesn't
yeah.
care. So it's hard to take Fury seriously at times and know where he's at.
right. But I feel like Joshua, dude, is just, like I said, that second round was just like, he just had to weather the storm in the first one. I was like,
Mhm.
if this is over, this is the career. Eddie Hearn was like, did we come back
He
to
wants it. Yeah, he wants it.
So,
You could remind me, before Jake Paul, it was Francis, right?
I think he lost to Daniel Dubois or whatever. He got knocked out.
Oh, yeah.
dude.
Because he knocked out Francis.
Oh, yeah. And Tyson Fury,
Even
if I'm
though-
not mistaken, could not knock out. the guy.
And in my opinion, I think Francis won that fight against Tyson because Tyson took it like a joke.
You see, and there you go. And it's crazy because I know boxing is a lot different than MMA, right? Especially with footwork, bro. If you're
Francis,
not,
no matter what, like one of the
he
heaviest
drops
fighters in the
bombs.
world.
Yeah, heavy hands, bro.
So
I'm
it's
not
like,
taking
even
that
though
one
there's no technique there, like the man's got power.
for sure.
That's why we want to
Joshua,
watch him fight.
Technique, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And he put that boy to sleep, bro. Like, good night. Good
Yeah,
night,
no,
Snow
he
White.
put him out. He
Yeah.
showed him that there's speeds to this.
Oh yeah,
Francis could
yeah.
not keep up with that.
Definitely levels for sure.
And for what he did to Francis, it shows that he was playing with Jake. He was playing with Jake because he could do that
Absolutely,
to
dude.
Francis. Francis could murder Jake in half a second. So I just think that shows you that Anthony was playing with Jake, and to see what he did to see what Anthony did to Francis is
Yeah.
and it's amazing to see what he's gone through and where he's come, and that comeback is
Shout
the
out to
revenge
this
tour.
dude. Like, yeah, you made a good point with his comeback. Prayers up to his friends that were killed in that car crash, right?
Mhm.
He had a heavy heart, bro. The training, I'm sure, wore
It's
on
never
him.
easy
Just
when you have that
mental,
happen.
the mentality, just getting up every day for that. But I think it drove him right to win this fight. And it'll drive him even more now because he's that much more closer to where he wants to be. So again, especially with Fury, man, it's going to be exciting. But that's crazy. I mean, 10 days. I think it was like 10 days after you fight Jake Paul, you're in a crash and you lose two of your friends, and then
Mhm.
you're back in the ring 7 months later, bro. Like that just speaks to the amount of just his personality, the humility he had. Just everything, man, that he had to endure, man, was crazy. I think a lot of people potentially could have folded, to have to deal with what that he did, right? Um, it's crazy, and then just to be dedicated for a fight camp. You're dedicating a lot, dude, when you're getting up for a boxing match, right? Like
Oh
you're
yeah.
getting up super early. That's a job, dude. That's a job, bro.
Mhm.
So shout out to Anthony Joshua, dude. One of my favorite fighters, I should say, boxers.
There's his list right there. Mahomes, Allen, Stafford, Burrow, Prescott, Lamar, Nix, Darnold. Oh, you put Lamar twice? Is that Lamar twice? Did Lamar make it twice?
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar as well makes sense too. He was at a super. He's made a Super Bowl
He
before.
did. He was in a
Lamar
Super Bowl.
ever
So
did.
I think that gives him that edge. He has a Super Bowl
Yeah.
appearance. If you include Kendrick Lamar, why not?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you do have Lamar in there twice, so
Yeah.
maybe that means he's twice as better than he was.
Hey, two-time MVP. Boom,
Mhm.
boom. It's all
Right?
all love, dude. Curious who he meant to put in there in that slot.
Yeah, I want to know
Jared
who
Goff.
was
I
in
want
that
to touch
slot.
on Jared Goff because I have Jared Goff in my top 10.
No, Goff's up there. See,
Dude,
like
yeah,
I know
he's
some
there.
people are. I was just gonna say some people are really high on like Jordan Love and putting him in the top 10. I don't think he's a top 10 quarterback. I think he's like 11, 12.
So despite the Lions having like a down year, bro, it was crazy to see just the production that Jared Goff, and even with Ben Johnson being gone, bro, that was
Oh,
a
there
big.
you go.
We got
Nine's supposed to be Purdy.
Purdy.
That makes
Hey, I like Brock Purdy. I would not be mad at him being in the top 10. Really
Hey,
was
he's got
good.
a real wide receiver one now. I'm excited
Yeah.
for Mike Evans.
Mike Evans is a dude. I just feel like I know he's on a different trajectory, right, in his career.
Mhm.
But hey, he's still a dude. I hope he can be healthy. That'll be interesting. But I do like Mike Evans a lot, dude. Really
No,
do.
I hope to see him at least get another
Have
1,000,
a good
two more 1,000 yards receiving, because you look at those receiving yards, man, he's right up there with everyone else. He's just been quietly stacking 1,000-yard receivings for like 7 seasons. They're just stacking up every year.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Darnold, for me, I don't have him top 10. I mean, and I get it. Everybody's entitled to their own rankings and all that. I'm never gonna, unless they're like just abysmal. I mean, the dude has had back-to-back seasons of going 14-3. That hasn't been done since Tom Brady.
I'm
I
anti-Jordan
can
Love as well.
Two different franchises too, right? Like now you're a Super Bowl winner. Part of that maybe was Kenneth Walker. I mean, it was a team win for sure. That Seattle team dominated the Patriots, but it doesn't. For me, I have Darnold a little bit lower than people might like, but hey, Uh, Jared Goff, I was saying, yeah, dude. Despite Ben Johnson not being there, that was phenomenal stats. I think he put up like 34 touchdown passes, like 9 interceptions or something crazy like that.
He's
They
efficient.
missed the playoffs, bro. So I'm curious to see how that team looks this year
Hmm.
without David Montgomery, too, mind you, right? They're not going to have their Sonic and Knuckles tandem.
Right. Hey guys, if you got any questions for Dak while he's here, this is the time to get him into. Let him know what you got on your mind if you're watching or listening.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, we'll see
Uh,
it. Keep it going.
training camp. What are you looking forward to, bro? What are you looking forward to seeing?
I'm getting real excited for I mean, I love these camp battles. I can't say it enough. There's going to be some battles that are really
Mhm.
exciting. I'm excited to, I was saying, I think it was yesterday to Corey, it sucks that I was disappointed when I found out we didn't get no joint practices. I wanted to see, Red Murdoch lay the boom on someone in an opposing uniform, because I don't want to see it happen in camp and get, guys fighting their own guys. I'd rather see them fighting someone else.
Yeah.
But we know the Red Murdoch hit is coming. We're going to hear a bunch of that when these guys start putting on the pads. We're going to hear that at one point because he only plays,
Murdoch.
so it's going to happen.
Yeah,
absolutely.
dude. And it's just
Yeah, tune in
unfortunate
for that.
that which Chiefs player would you immediately put on Denver, man?
I said Chris Jones just
We
to
did
replace
take Chris
DFM.
Jones. Dude, it's this might be crazy, bro, but I really like Travis Kelsey. And hey, he would answer the big question mark that we have, even where Travis Kelsey is right now in his career. I take this version of Travis Kelsey than what we really got in that tight end room. I love Travis Kelsey a lot, dude. And he loves Bo Nix, bro. He knows Bo Nix is a baller.
Mhm.
I like to watch the podcasts every now and then. Dig Travis Kelsey. It was funny though to see Von Miller put him on his ass though. Remember, welcome to the NFL, my boy. That was a while
I
back.
remember
We started taking our licks from Kansas City, but yeah, definitely.
Derwin James got to also lay a boom on Travis Kelsey also.
Yes.
Not like a time to leave the NFL moment.
Yeah. I know, and I know he gets a lot of flack, right, because of Taylor Swift and all that. She steals the spotlight. I just like his personality.
Mhm. No, he's a shifty vet. He's going to get open at tight end.
Oh yeah, dude.
Jason Witten would. He just knows where to be. He's going to get those passes no matter what. He's going to catch some third downs that are going to piss people off just because he just knows where to be.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Sometimes when you lose your athleticism, if you still have the cerebral part of your game, and you have that ability to recognize the soft spots within the defense, bro, you're gonna find success, right?
Mhm.
So yeah, no, dude. I like the elevator music you got in the background, by the way.
Yeah, it's I like
We're
to
on
do
this
that music stuff.
we're on this elevator together, and I feel like
Yeah.
we're trying to climb mile high in this big building that we're in. But we're also having a conversation of the Broncos.
Yeah,
I
no,
like
this
it though.
elevator only goes up. It only goes
It
up
only
here.
goes up, my guy. So
I'd want Benito. I'd sell co-host Corey to get Nick and KC.
oh, hey.
Shots fired.
He is a dude, bro. Like, and then just imagine the price that we got him now, the contract we got him.
Mhm.
Shortly after Benito gets his contract, you look at what Micah Parsons had signed his contract for, and you're like, and then you see the production, by Bonito, and you're like, yeah. I'm excited for this year for Nick Bonito. I think he's going to take another step in the right direction, dude.
There was a point last year where I would like to say it was before week 12 where he was on like a pace where he was gonna like getting close. Like if he kept that pace, he was gonna be pushing 20. Sacks. He was pushing that record. If he kept that pace, the pace dropped off. Same with Cooper. The pace kind of dropped off a little bit. They were still getting the pressures. They just weren't getting home. And if they could get home a little bit more, that would have helped. But no, I'm really excited for Nick too. He could take a big step up this year.
You know what I would say, bro? And I like us getting all the sacks, right? And all that. I mean, that's important for sure. You want to put pressure on the opposition's quarterback, but I really would like, and I know sacks can, force turnovers, but I really, really, really want us to figure a way how to really make the quarterback feel pressure, but force turnovers like nobody's business, dude.
Force fumbles.
Yeah, we were kind of
Yeah.
hoping that would translate, like we would get something like that in the postseason, and in the big game. Sorry, and in the big game against the Bills, I mean, but we showed out and we forced Josh Allen into 4 turnovers, so 5
Absolutely.
overall. So that was nice. Yeah, dude. I
we
mean,
got
they
something
jumped
of
the
that for
gun.
sure.
They jumped ahead of the curve, before the market was set and escalated, right? So shout out to George Payton. I know there's a lot of you guys who are fans that like to shit on George Payton, but he's done a phenomenal job, especially now with him and Sean Payton linked up. That's a duo, dude, that I like, that I have tremendous respect for. You go back to the years of not having a legitimate ownership and what have you, a head coach and everything, and
Yeah, we got the
I feel like
trifecta now.
these guys just mesh so well together, right? And I'm sure there's going to be disagreements, but it's like overall they have a goal in mind, and they're sticking to it, and they're just amazing together, bro. I have respect for those dudes so much. What a turnaround! That we're now year 3 of Bo Nix, with an ability to be in Super Bowl contention, bro. Like that's freaking
Absolutely. And just to hype on that, sentiment right there. DJ Jones, Zach Allen, PS2. They got all these deals done, and then they continued to add with Huafunga.
like
they,
a lot.
no matter what people think about Dre Greenlaw, you have to shoot sometimes. Whether you miss, sometimes it happens. Dre honestly looks like he never wanted to leave San Fran. The way he reacts there, like I see the clips. I follow San Fran's social media team. The man is happy there. He did not seem that happy here. Maybe it's because the whole speaking Spanish thing he was saying. This defense didn't look like something that he knew, but he just looks happier there. He didn't seem like it was in his heart. But you got to take shots in this league.
And I'm not saying that Dre Greenlaw's soft, but like,
shots have paid off.
yeah. And I'm not saying Dre Greenlaw's soft or anything when I say this, but Sean Payton's camp isn't for everyone. He talked about how tough and difficult it was versus San Francisco's, right? Like
Mhm.
that was a thing that he really made a point about. So hey, that's funny. I'm laughing at that, dude. I'm a
Yeah.
right. Hey, all good.
But
I ain't
no,
gonna
they
tell
did a
anybody
great
else,
job.
bro. You just stay in that closet. I ain't nobody else gonna see this. It's
Absolutely.
us right here,
That blue and orange closet. You just stay in it.
Just stay on it.
But no, George has done a great job because, again, no matter what, he shot on a lot of things, and a bunch of them have, there's been a few misses. Like, sure, the Russ contract was technically on him, but that was more ownership for sure. The ownership
I
was the
feel
one
like-
who greenlighted it.
If I'm not mistaken, bro, I think the part of the agreement to acquire Russell Wilson was the contract extension. Like,
Yeah.
it wasn't gonna come to Denver unless there was a great
Yeah.
contract.
And that was just
having
taking a
that
shot.
longevity in his career, that stability in his career. I want to say, not longevity. So
Right.
that's right. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe somebody in the comments could correct me, but that's kind of what the sense that I got when he came to Denver initially, right? And we were all psyched. Tell me who wasn't psyched about, because it was like when you're in desperation for a quarterback, it's
Mhm.
gonna make you do things. You know what I mean? We needed a quarterback so badly. We always felt like we were a quarterback away, but come to find out, this roster was just depleted, unfortunately. But we did draft fairly well for what we had. Did we hit on all our picks? No, for not even having premium capital. But I mean, damn, we got Nick Bonito, we got Quinn Miners, we got dudes, right? Like that turned into something that turned into foundational pieces that now are potentially going to be a part of a Super Bowl run. That's what you want, bro, out in a draft.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely. I love defense, and Denver always has got that defense. It's true.
got that
We
D, baby.
always have a good
Got
D.
that D. Yeah.
That's what
And we
she
do-
says.
We got the D in Denver, baby.
Oh
And
yeah.
we like know how to for some reason, I don't know what it is in the air, bro, but we know how to get them defensive backs, right? Like
No, it's never
Champ
been a
Bailey,
struggle.
Patrick Surtain. It is crazy. Chris Harris Jr., Talib. I mean, the list goes. There's other names.
It's all been lockdown. And to think we got what,
I'm lucky.
another 5-7 years of Pat in his prime. I was joking with Jay that I would love if Pat were to play like all of his prime, at corner, and then just make the switch to safety to play another 5 years. Make the Jackson move and just go play free safety for us 1 year. Yeah, it'll be amazing because he's smart enough. He's got the size. He doesn't matter if he slows down with the speed. He'll put himself in position to make the pick.
Mhm. Hey, that would be fun. I would love to be a
We'll
dead light.
revisit that on a pod like 6 years from now, and we'll see where Pat is 6 years from now. He may already have retired and taken his rings, but I would think that the man just loves it so much. Who knows if he'd want to leave?
You did say rings, right?
Rings.
I
Two.
like that. Not one. You said plural. Yep. I see what you did there.
It has to be two. I've said it before. I don't think anyone, no matter like even with the Seahawks winning, you can still see some people online saying, "Well, it was a fluky year," or they had this working for them and that working for them. You see people finding excuses to take away from what Seattle's done. No one did that to Denver after they went back to back. When you do it twice, people can't give you excuses. There's no excuses. When you do it once, they'll still try to find ways and poke holes in how the season played out and say you didn't deserve it. So I think it's going to happen twice, and then that's when Bo Nix will get his actual recognition when they say, "Oh, Bo's won 2 rings."
Yeah, during that whole hiring carousel, during the time when Seattle hired Mike McDonald.
R.I.P. Darren Williams.
Yeah, shout out to him, dude. Much love to him. One of my favorites to watch back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to that, like a lot when everyone was zigging, the Seahawks zagged, bro, and they hired a defensive-minded genius who they thought highly of. And at the end of the day, it was Mike McDonald. He's a smart coach, dude, man. Just the disguises that he has for offenses to be confused by, just the different blitz packages that he brings. Yeah, dude, he beat some legitimate offensive-minded coaches on his way to a Super Bowl, dude. And he beat Sean McVay in a big game, dude. Outcoached him.
Absolutely.
With Matthew Stafford, the MVP, on the other side of the field, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I know War Room co-host had ranked Sam Darnold, but hey, he beat Matthew Stafford. I mean, the Seahawks and Sam Darnold, because a lot of people were like, "Oh, I don't know if he can make it in the big games, if he can show up." But he showed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he didn't the year before with Minnesota, but the default he learned from that, dude. I think sometimes people realize that sometimes failure is a way to find success, dude.
No, that's true.
You gotta find failure with everything. I feel like in life, and I use that a lot, man. Like, even if, say, with doing this or whatever, it just builds you to be that much better, dude. So with everything, I feel like you need some kind of failure because that's how you learn to just be that much better, dude. So, man, Darnold dealt with some failure, in Minnesota. He went to the Seattle Seahawks. And I'll be honest, dude, I laughed at that acquisition. I was just like, there's no way Darnold's doing anything behind that offensive line, dude. I was wrong, dude. That's probably one of the worst takes I had last year because I was literally laughing. I'm like, there's no way that Sam Darnold will be able to hold up behind that offensive line because it was horrendous, dude. In my opinion, like the year before, it wasn't that.
I think with Darnold, I think that people are more curious. I think with Darnold, people are more curious now to see if it's because you've had QBs who've gotten there and gotten the ring and won, but we're not let's say long-term franchise QBs like the Trent Dilfers of the 2000 Ravens or some of those guys. Yeah, the Hasselbecks. People think about, maybe is he that guy? That's why it depends if we see the Seahawks take a. I mean, I think they're going to have a Super Bowl hangover just due to what happens when you win a ring. We saw what happened to that Super Bowl 50 team when you win a ring. People are coming for your free agents. They're coming for your coaches.
Absolutely.
So
They
we'll
wanna
see if Seattle can
success.
get back, but I would say that it's fair. We'll give Darnold credit if he can carry him back to the playoffs again. I think it's fair to say maybe he's now a franchise QB for sure. It's just people are worried if it's a one and done thing like Trent Dilfer or something like that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I'm excited about Jadarian Price in Seattle.
Oh yeah,
As a prospect. I mean, I know Charbonnet is dealing with that injury, so it'll be interesting to see how he's coming back from his rehab. I'm not too familiar with where he is in terms of his rehab, right? But I do know that Jadarian Price, for the time being, is more than capable of finding success in Seattle to start off if he needs to.
hmm How do you feel about this question, real quick? Because this one's a weird one.
Would you guys rather Mahomes get more Super Bowl wins or Buddy? I'm a Justin Herbert fan too.
Oh,
Ducks, dog. I would not hate to see Herbert get a Super Bowl win at all. If that meant Mahomes doesn't get another one. It's a good question. But I would say this: Bo Nix has to have one before any of this shit happens.
exactly. I was gonna get into that. I was going to say Bo Nix has to get his first, but I would rather Herbert and the Chargers at least get one in their existence.
But now with Bo Nix going into year 3, and I know a lot of people say, there's left to be seen. Well, we got him a legitimate explosive weapon. You want to call him wide
Mhm.
receiver one, whatever you want to call him, explosive, like Bo
Mhm.
Nix said. He's gonna elevate Homeboy's game, dude. Like all the
Yeah.
little changes we made with the coaching and this and that, bro. Good night, and AFC West, buddy, because Bo Nix is the truth, and he will
Yeah.
be for the future. I think Justin Herbert and Mahomes are gonna hate the fact that they got to look at the back of number 10's jersey, bro.
Mhm.
And they
Absolutely.
can clip this. People that are in the West, AFC West, clip this. I don't give up. Ooh, because it is what it is, my guy. That's the
We
bias.
stay in that business.
That's the bias Broncos takes that I was talking about when I got hopped on this podcast.
You should rename the show to "Do You Even Bias Broncos, Bro?"
There you go.
Yeah, man, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm so pumped for this season. We're so close to football, and again, going back to camp, I guess there's one other thing I'm excited for, and that's once I want to see. I don't think there's anything that's going to come out of this backup quarterback discussion. People are finding stuff to talk about with it. I don't think nothing's coming out of it. It's too late for anything to come out of it. So when it comes to that, I'm really excited to see this running back room and see. I want to hear if Coleman. It looks like he is expected in pads.
Ooh.
I want to see if he can shrug off the contact. I want to see how he moves in some of these padded practices.
Yeah, dude. The padded practices is going to be definitely interesting to see how he is. Because all these dudes in the NFL are legit, dude. Like they're athletes, right? They can move. They're a little bit faster, right? So how he transitions from college to the NFL, because he ain't an explosive player, right? But he is a dude. He is a dog. He has that dog mentality.
Mhm.
I'm not saying he's a scrubby. I like Jonah Coleman a lot. I think he's going to be phenomenal with us. I know I liked some of the comparisons that I saw was like David Montgomery. You told me we drafted a David Montgomery type of running back. Like, whew, I feel bad for defenses because they're going to be sore because it
Won't
keeps
know
the
what to
chains
do
going,
first
dude.
either.
Yeah, it keeps the yardage short, and makes life easier on Bo Nix, and then you're able to keep maybe J.K. Dobbins a little more fresh going into the season, like
Mhm.
for the duration of the season too, mind you. And then you add it with some speed and some explosive R.J. Harvey. He's that home run
Mhm.
threat. So, but all these guys could pass protect. That's ultimately what I care about. Like,
Oh
protect
yeah, and that's what's great. That's what's great about all three of these backs is that they all can pass protect. They all are going to be great matchups on third down because all three of them can catch out the backfield. All three of them, offer the blocking ability. I love what all three of them bring. I'm really curious and excited to see how the goal line is going to look because you can really throw some, crazy things out there because all three of them are capable, in third down or in goal line and out the backfield or, running it. And I expect Harvey to be better up the middle too. So I think that he'll be just fine up the middle this year. I think he's going to grow as a runner.
Yeah, and that was all part of like getting used to the NFL game, right? Like, and I know, like we talked on Broncos Bros and like kind of talked about like how at UCF really that wasn't part of their scheme or
Mhm.
whatever. Hey man, that's how you grow. Figuring out what you need to do better. You struggled a little bit running up the middle. You got to figure it out this year, and I think he'll surprise a lot of folks. I'm excited about RJ Harvey. I know we're always excited about like the fun new toys that we got right in our toy box, of course.
Right.
But we can't forget about these other guys, right? Like
Mhm.
I feel like so. No, it's exciting though. Wide receivers. I'm sure you
Yeah,
forgot.
we can talk some wide receivers. I would love to say, I'll start off real quick on Cortland Sutton. A lot of people think that, I expect Jalen to easily go for over 1,000 yards, but some people really think that Cortland's going to lose some of these yards. I doubt that. I think I expect 2,000-yard receivers. Cortland has made it happen the last 2 years with Bo, so I expect him to make it happen for a third year with Bo. And in terms of for Jalen's defense, with Tua last year, he was like 930 something yards with Tua. That's like 70 yards, bro. That's one or two good slants and him taking off from Bo, and he's already got those yards. So I
Why
think that
not?
I expect 2,000-yard receivers easy.
Why not, dude? If the Dolphins
Why
were
not?
able to have 2,000-yard wide receivers when Tyreek Hill was there, and I know Tyreek Hill and Cortland Sutton were different, right? Like, but I'm saying there's both talented wide receivers, like especially in this offense, they help each other out, right?
I think you got a better QB throwing the ball too.
Yeah. Um, hey man, why not have 1,000 wide receivers? And Bo Nix could easily have 4,500 yards passing this year. We don't know. Why
Absolutely.
not though? Right? Like, so
Well, he was like literally like 70 something yards off from pushing 4,000 yards. He was that close. It was drops that really cost him that 4,000 yard mark.
something like that. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So
So if you take out some of those drops and you add some explosive, run after the catch, touchdowns from Waddle or whatever, you automatically can expect 42, 43 just from that.
and
So
even yeah, and even Bo Nix maybe seeing the field better, right?
mhm.
With the
Maybe
ability to
connect
get to the line of
connect
scrimmage.
on some more of these deep shots.
Yeah.
No
And maybe
bover
he
throws,
attacks
as
the
people
middle of
like
the
to
field
say.
more.
Yeah, a little less bover throws.
Yeah, goes through his progressions,
Yeah.
makes the right reads, a little
This
smoother
is year 3
sometimes.
for him. You should really ease into it.
This is year
Yes,
3, yeah.
And I feel great about this. I think Troy Franklin will be wide receiver 3 by the end because I think that it wouldn't surprise me to see an in-season trade with Marvin if he's not getting the love or the touches he's getting. I wouldn't be surprised if they put him up on. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I would prefer if it didn't, but I wouldn't be surprised if something happens with Marvin. And while I talked with Mario about Pat Bryant's health, the man's had 2 concussions already, and if he has 2 more this year, there's got to be a discussion because that's 4 in 2 years, and so we'll have to monitor that. So I think Franklin, he's put on weight again. He continues to get bigger and better. I think year 3 Franklin's going to go off.
I'm not a medical professional by any
Mhm.
means. But I've worked in the medical field for a little bit, but I'm not a medical professional currently. But I'm just talking about like just being more susceptible to head injuries when you've already suffered a few already earlier in your career, man. Like like you said, if he has any more, like, dude, that's a question of concern, bro. Right? My thing is, how did Pat Bryant attack the off season? with maybe better with knowledge of how to take care of his body to handle
Mhm.
the grueling NFL 17 game season, but also now that he has a better routine, so he can have that NFL longevity, right? You look at Tua Tagovailoa, bro, as another guy that just suffered concussion after concussion. I'm
Mhm.
surprised Homeboy hasn't hung it up yet, right?
Yeah.
But that's something to just keep in mind. But I think um, I'm excited for Pat Bryant, though, dude. Like, I like a lot of the flashes that we saw, especially on third down. He was Bo Nick's
Mhm.
security blanket. I kind of felt like Bo knew that he could go to him, right?
Mhm.
Um, no, man. But Pat Bryant is a dude. I'm wishing him nothing but the best going into year two. Because I
Absolutely.
liked what I saw in year one.
He just got married this offseason as well. A lot
Yeah,
of guys did.
congrats.
Pat just proposed. Man, so many guys, man. It is either baby making season, having baby, season, or
It'd be
start
like that.
getting.
It'd be like that. You get that
Yeah,
vacation and you get to do
absolutely.
a bunch of fun things like that. Marriage, et cetera, et cetera.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to all those guys.
Yeah. Martin, to address the Mims thing, I don't want it to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if it happened. It depends on what they see in like camp and in the preseason at returner. If they feel like there's anything else there, they bring in, the what was it, Sean Freeze or something like that, the guy from UFL. They brought in some people with returning capabilities. We'll see if that's something they explore or are interested in. But I can't help but think that they wanted to have bodies in there that could be returning options. We'll see how it plays out, though. But
Yeah.
if you do move on Mims, you part of what you're using as trade bait is that he's a returner. He's a top returner with great wide receiver possibilities. I just think his route tree is a little limited.
No, yeah. He's not the route. He doesn't run the number of routes like, say, a Jalen Waddle who can do all the route tree,
Bryant
right?
might have him beat on routes already too, just
Dude,
in
it's
terms of the variety.
Pat Bryant, yeah. And it's crazy because Marvin Mims already had a limited role within the offense. I
Mhm.
know we called on
And
him.
he makes the most out of what he gets too.
Yeah, and that's fair. But maybe the other teams look at him as a trade target, and be like, hey, there is untapped potential. Maybe he'll be a better fit for our team, what we want
Mhm.
for our. So it'll be interesting. But I say if we did move on from Marvin Mims, I think we deeply need to look at maybe upgrading that inside linebacker position. Because you just look at Turner, right? Jordan Turner was a dude that could have potentially been in line for
Mhm.
inside linebacker three. He starts on the PUP list, right? Or something like that. So yeah, dude, I'm a little concerned. There's a bunch of question marks behind your starting inside linebackers,
Yeah.
yet alone one of them, and like I said before on the show, the Broncos weren't sold on them the last offseason, which is why they made the a free agent acquisition of signing Dre Greenlaw. So how are you going to be so sold on this linebacker room now, right? And you hope that maybe one of these young guys can thrive and succeed in their role, right?
Mhm.
But that's a big ask for a team that has Super Bowl aspirations to do, in my opinion.
You know, me and Corey, we were talking about that linebacker room. You're one or two big injuries away in that room from really being worried about what's happening. So I agree with you. Maybe you do need to make that move and go find a guy, or maybe
And
make that trade if you need to.
and
If
homie
even if you're trading off Mims, get a linebacker in return.
and homeboy Alex Singleton ain't getting any younger. Not a shot to
Mhm.
him, right? He suffered a major injury. He's dealt with a lot.
We got great prospects,
He
but
goes down, and I know we like to talk the green dot, but the green dot's the quarterback of your defense. What do you do, bro? And I know that maybe all these other guys in line could potentially step up in that role, but dude,
Mhm.
that's a rookie, dude.
Yeah,
It's
no,
it's pretty
we
tough.
got we got some great prospects at inside linebacker, but that's what they are, prospects. We haven't seen anything
Exactly.
from them. And then we got that the Jordan Turner news, like, so the man's going to be coming on,
Yeah.
with some injury or whatever. So there's that to worry about. So
Val
I
Bailey?
don't trust these rookies. Do you trust? Bailey or
Yeah.
They come with some possibility. We just don't have anything to really go off and say, that's
Exactly.
something you feel comfortable with. And that's why maybe going and getting that vet makes sense. You can feel comfortable with the vet.
And Cody, what's today's date, bro?
The 27th, 7/27.
Homeboy, we don't play games till September, so it could still get
Mhm.
figured out, right? The depth portion too potentially could get figured
Absolutely.
out. And maybe, I mean, and I'm knocking on wood, and we don't hope for any injuries, but
We'll
if
see
they
how
are,
preseason goes, too.
we definitely need to do our due diligence and make sure we get
Mhm.
legitimate veteran. I feel like in this rotation, inside linebacker rotation, or make a trade of some caliber.
Yeah,
Um,
the only way you don't add to this room is if you see like a real breakout, like someone, one of these guys is truly like stepping up and sounds like they're like a legitimate like starter.
Yeah.
You see it in, like preseason, you have to really see something really amazing and flashy. And I will say that does not mean 2 or 3 Red Murdoch fumble. That does not mean you trust him in pass coverage just because he's fumbling, making people fumble out there. Because I'm excited for Red Murdoch. I'm really excited for that, but I'm not excited for the pass coverage, especially as a rookie, because that would just be throwing Alex Singleton back out there. Singleton can do what
but
Murdoch does, maybe with a little less punch, but he's still a hard hitter. I continue
like
to think about him laying the boom on Cam Scatterbu last year. He was Scatterbu's welcome to the NFL moment. Is that hit he laid on Scatterbu, and he can do that, but you don't want him in pass coverage, and same with Red. You don't want Red in pass coverage either right now.
I would say this too, Cody, like talking about, just the inside linebacker rooms. There's gonna be cap casualties or what have you, after like
Mhm.
teams run through the training camp, the 53 man roster solidified, preseason's over, and maybe there is a guy that hits the market that we have eyes for that we feel like would mesh well within this room and fit within Vance Joseph's defense. Who that is, I don't know, but hopefully he's out there for us because I'm not very
Absolutely.
too sold on this inside linebacker room.
Absolutely, man. I'm excited to see how all this stuff plays out. So many great battles everywhere. This
Oh
team
yeah,
is loaded with
safety.
depth. Mhm.
Who's
I'm
gonna
excited.
replace DJ Locke?
Yeah, I love Devon Key. I just think we need to see it in a big sample size, not just a short sample size we've had. I actually thought that I'm happy they addressed the room with Miles Scott, because no matter what,
Ball skills.
he's got some ball skills to him.
Mhm.
Former wide receiver,
Mhm.
so he's got some ball skills to him. I want to see how that camp battle plays out for sure. Is seeing how these safeties look.
Yeah, for sure. No, dude, that'll be interesting. Like you said, bunch of different camp battles that will definitely be intriguing to watch and keep an eye on as we get into the swing of things. What tomorrow?
Yeah, but it all starts tomorrow. Vets report tomorrow.
It's about to go down, baby. Yes,
These rookies and these vets on the field together. It's gonna be fun.
it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be fuego.
Mhm. Austin
Mhm.
says, "I'll take Red then, future All Pro." I wouldn't be surprised if he's a future All Pro. I just think there's going to be, if there's growing pains, it's year one.
Yeah. And it was like we didn't get to see a whole lot of Jade Barron, and I know the inside
Yeah.
linebacker are a little different, right? Especially the situationally where we're at.
I want to see Jade help out with that room if needed.
Oh wow, I feel like, and I know you guys talked about it. I just feel like his size.
No, I'm not saying
Could
like
be-
as the
could be
only
some cost.
linebacker. Don't send him out there as the only linebacker. But if you're
No,
going to
no.
send out,
Right.
a Singleton or a Murdoch, send out Barron if Sternad's out for something or whatever. I think you can use them on tight ends, use them on some of these running backs. You could really save Singleton
end
from
stopper.
getting burned. Vance gets creative with these formations. Knows how he will send out these DBs. I mean, we've seen J-Mac blitz off the edge for years now. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Barron, him get creative with Barron. I think that I'm growing more and more in this idea that with Barron, the plan may not be to pigeonhole him in the one spot, but just let him roam, because that's what he did at Texas. Is he roamed.
Well,
If you pigeonhole him in one spot, I'm starting to worry that maybe that will stunt his growth. So maybe just let him play wherever, whether it's safety, just wherever the field dictates. Not assign him a position.
Well, when they did draft him, remember their words were like, "This man is like a Swiss Army knife," right?
Yeah,
That's what they
he also
sold us
won
on
the
when they drafted him.
quarterback
So
award over Travis Hunter too.
yeah, see, so hey, let's see, but I hope he does definitely get a good amount of run this
There's
season.
other
Make a
positions to
difference.
feed him in, no matter what.
Yeah. So
Absolutely,
no, this was fun, dude. I just wanted to chop it up a little bit with you for
I appreciate it,
time
man.
being. I know you have a few more hours, but I'm gonna drop out. But I'll go.
We got an hour and a half to go.
I
I'll be
gotta
good.
take care of father duties, obligations, things like
Absolutely.
that. So
No, man, I'm just grateful for your time, man. And we had to see that beautiful, Ducks jersey on camera, man. It looks great.
I
That
appreciate.
orange, I mean that yellow and green, it
And
just
this was
popped.
a basketball one, so that's
Yeah,
fine. Um,
Oregon basketball, you can't
but
go
it's
wrong.
hot, dude. I ain't trying to wear no like heavy jersey right now and sweat it out, right? Like,
Man, it's like
oh,
14 here in Vegas right now. So
real quick, dude. I just want to say this. I live literally like 7 minutes away from the new Oregon Ducks football stadium. Well, excuse me, their new practice facility. It's in
yeah,
construction, dude. I literally drive down the road. It's there, dude. Ooh, it's gonna be exciting and talk about a hot commodity that'll be an
Mhm.
attraction for other
Oh yeah.
talented players to come play for Oregon. I just had to say that.
Are you going to be attending any Oregon games? Have you been to any recently? Are you going to go to any?
So I went to like almost every home game, but like I think one or two games last year.
Yeah,
This year, yeah, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be present.
right
So
on.
hopefully,
No,
I
that's
mean,
awesome.
it's such a vibe to be at Autzen. I was there when they upset Ohio State when they came
Mhm.
up this way, and that was so fun, dude, to be a part of. To just jump on the field after, rush it, and just
Yeah,
it was amazing, dude. Like just the vibes are cool. Um, yeah, we get pretty damn loud over there. I mean,
that's
Pat
awesome.
McAfee loves coming here, so
Oh yeah,
take that with for what you will,
right.
But yeah,
When I lived in Newport, I got to see, because obviously that was like Beaver territory.
yeah,
A lot of Beaver fans out there, but I got to see the rivalry, and I've always been a fan of these college football, like battle of the state type rivalries. That's why I'm excited to go to UNLV versus Nevada to see the Battle of Nevada. That's going to be fun.
ooh, exciting.
So, yeah, and then UNLV versus Memphis. So maybe I just want to see if maybe I'll see a prospect that ends up getting drafted one day. Say, hey, I got to see that guy play. That's the cool part of college ball. But no, man,
Yeah.
I appreciate you taking the time and showing up. I know you got dad duties, man. You're a great dad. Keep up the great work.
Oh, I appreciate that, bro. I know you and I
Excited
are.
to see,
You have my socials.
the show.
So,
Excited to see Trav on there with you and George. So keep killing it, man. As soon as I finish my stream, I'm gonna pop over and be ready to watch that.
hell yeah, dude. Much love to you, and have a good rest of your show, my guy.
Absolutely, man. You have a
All right,
great
later,
day.
y'all.
Yeah, everyone go subscribe at Orange and Blue Network. Go show some love. Get them to 1,000. It would really help out a lot. They have a giveaway going over there. So if you subscribe to Orange and Blue, they're giving away a signed Nick Bonito helmet when they reach 1,000. So go check them out. We're talking AFC West secondaries Wednesday night. I will be there. Austin, I will be there. If it's Wednesday night, I'll be there. I'll be at work, but I'll listen in. I always listen in when I'm at work. That's what lunch breaks are for, and that's what 10-minute breaks are for. Just so I can check in on you guys. It's dinner time. Good stuff. Absolutely. You guys go have you go have a great dinner. I got an hour and a half left of time on this stream, and then I'm gonna eat as well. So, or I'm gonna figure out some food sooner than later, probably. But I'm also gonna keep my eyes locked on Ticketmaster tomorrow for these Broncos Chiefs tickets in Denver. So, thank you so much to Dak. We got that interview in. We'll be able to pull that and post that, just like we got over a 2.5 hour discussion with Jeff and Superchargers Pod. So we got some fun stuff. We're going to keep rolling on these interviews and keep going. I got a big interview lined up. I've already told you guys before. We got a big interview lined up with someone I really respect in Broncos media. I would call it my first big time interview. I'm really excited for it. Go like, comment, subscribe. Go support Orange and Blue, guys. They're awesome. And then come support me. here at Still Up Sports. You know, we're on YouTube right now. Go support us. You know, here you are. You see us right now in our channel growth. There you go. You see us right there. Go subscribe. Help us out. Besides that, we're on TikTok, Instagram, and X, guys. So we got you covered on all those platforms. So, you know, just go give it a good look. Go check us out. I'd appreciate it. Maybe we'll see how the night plays out. I'm going to try to maybe get both Dax and that other interview out as well. We appreciate you, big dog. You know, we'll check in often. Hey, man, check in whenever you need. If you guys ever need anything, I got you. Austin, I'd love to have you on here, man. We could talk Chiefs, man. I'd love to talk some Chiefs and get your perspective on some stuff. But yeah, definitely have a great day, guys. You know, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate Corey. Appreciate West War Room Rivals for, and Austin popping in the chat. You know, appreciate them. I appreciate Superchargers Pod, guys. I appreciate, Jeff. Here we go. 401 Jeff. You know, I appreciate him. I appreciate, where is he? Superchargers Pod right here. I appreciate Superchargers Pod. You know, I appreciate West War Room Rivals right here. You know, amazing just letting these people come on to our show and help us kill some time in these 24 hours. That's a big thing, is helping us kill time. It's also just big for us to get out there, let everyone know what we're all about, prove that we are living up to this name, Still Up. Yeah, week 1's going to slap. It's going to be insane. Yeah, guys, stay tuned. I'm going to be at Broncos Chiefs in Denver week 8, technically. That'll be for my birthday. So that's the one I'm trying to get tickets for. And the Broncos are putting tickets on sale tomorrow on Ticketmaster around 10 p.m. Mountain Time. 10 a.m. Mountain Time. And some of them on some of these games are going to be as low as like $29, apparently. That's at least what they're advertising. I'm trying to and I'm not expecting that cheap. I'm just trying to get an okay deal on 2 tickets for Broncos Chiefs in Denver for me and my mother. Because she's only been to Broncos Raider games. She's been to 2 football games, Broncos Raiders at the LA Coliseum in the 80s. And then she's been at Broncos Raiders, last year in Denver. I've been to 2 football games, Broncos Raiders in Denver, Broncos Raiders here in Vegas. So this year it'll be Broncos Raiders in Vegas, as well as hopefully Broncos Chiefs in Denver, which not hopefully, it will happen. I'm just hoping they snag a good deal, because if I can get a good deal on tickets, I can immediately start focusing on like my flights and my rooms, or my flight and my room. But yeah, much love to everyone who's come on and talked with us. It's awesome. We'll try to get these interviews out tonight. All depends on how tired I am and when I crash and go to bed. I definitely want to go get some stuff done. And when I get off the stream, I got to go get some food or something. Run an errand or 2. I do work tomorrow afternoon. So I would like to get these interviews out today or before tomorrow, before I have to work. All right, guys, we are 1 hour and 30 minutes away from ending this stream. If there is ever a time that we should probably take a quick 5, maybe we'll take a quick 5 right now. All right. 24 hours, man, it goes by fast. And at the same time, it only really goes by fast with a little help from your friends, whether it's a 30-minute or so interview here from Dak, or an hour from Corey, or 2.5 hours with Jeff in the Superchargers Pod. That time adds up. As well as, then let's say I spend 4 hours really, really, really engaged with the chat, just going back and forth, that adds up. So then sometimes there's a few periods when you do 24 hours, especially with how low my subs are. I don't have a chat that's moving throughout the night. Down the line, when we're more reputable, more popular, we'll probably have a chat that's always booming, no matter the time. But right now, it is not the case. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna yawn. You guys gonna have to hear me yawn every once in a while. I'm sorry. We're at that point where you can expect it. I only went one Red Bull, guys. One Red Bull this whole stream, and it was in the first 2 hours. I think we finished it actually before Corey even signed off. I could be wrong, but I think we did. So we finished that Red Bull in the beginning. Did not need another Red Bull for the rest of the stream. We'll just totally. We won't need one. We're not going to touch a Red Bull. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for popping in, man. There's so much great discussions to be had. And man, I can't wait to bring you guys some more content, more interviews, all that fun stuff, guys. You guys deserve some great content, and I'm excited to bring that to you. One show, one stream, one video, one short at a time, you know? Oh, wow. Ha 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 ha. You think you're cool. Bam. What now? Ha ha. Someone wants to come in here saying crazy shit. Bam. Now your words mean nothing. Yeah, guys, we're working our way there. We're almost an hour, 25 minutes to go. We'll sign off for 5 minutes. Not sign off, but we'll step aside for 5 minutes, guys. Drop your comments and questions below, okay? Thank you. All right. There. Drop your comments, questions below. Subscribe if you'd like. Thank you, guys. I'll be right back. All right, everyone. We're an hour and 18 minutes away from cutting this stream off and being 24 hours in on our fourth 24-hour stream. It's some amazing feats in this 2 months since we've been streaming, guys. And you know how we know it's been 2 months since we started streaming? We just go home, go to our page, and if you go over to our lives, go all the way down, it's been about 2 months ago when we did our first stream. And then you can see like how different it looks. The vibe was different. We just kind of jumped into it, and everything continues to change day by day. We get a little better one step at a time. It's quite fun. Right. So yeah, guys, about 2 months in on the whole streaming thing, guys, and we're getting better at it. We're figuring it out more. I will say I'm having fun with it too. I'm learning to have fun with it, learning to grow with it, learning that there's more. You need to go with it than go against it. It's a fun process, guys. Incredibly grateful to have gone down this journey with you guys and to just talk sports with you guys, man. Getting to be myself, talking sports with you guys, normalizing late night sports talk, it means the world to me. And to me, no matter what the subscriber count will say, I'm just grateful to be there for the late night sports fan like myself and help fill that void. That's what matters the most to me. Not the subs, not the views, none of that stuff. As long as we can keep normalizing late night sports talk, we will. And while we're at it, guys, you see me rocking it. I'm going to do it again. I have to. But go check out Goonsville. You see me rocking Goonsville right here. You see it right here. If I wanted to, I could change it up right now. And watch that. Bam. You see that sweet, sweet orange? Goonsville has something for everyone, guys. Goonsville's so sick. You never know what you'll find over here, on Goonsville. Go support Petros. The man has started his NBA today. Congrats to him. We're rooting for you, Petros. Kill it, man. Goons got goons. So we're here for you. So if you got anything that you guys think that, maybe, you're a Buffs fan and you want to get some gold and black, go get that hat. Go get one of these beanies, these shirts. I'm eyeing this gold and black shirt. That's going to be part of my next Goonsville order. When and if it happens, because I like to have an order every so-and-so ready, but he knows that, I got a lot on my mind. We'll just add it to the cart for now. We'll keep it in the cart. That's all we're focused on right now. We'll keep it in the cart. Yeah. Let's make sure. Was it medium? No. Got to change the size on that. And then we'll put it in the cart. XL in the cart. See? So that way, when we're ready, we'll be ready to take care of that. Guys, it's been a fun show, very fun show. Man, we did so much. We talked to so many people. Dak came in so clutch at the end, couldn't help himself. I'm glad he couldn't, man, because I wanted to ask more people to come on this show, but I also just wanted to just let it come to how it goes. And what naturally happened with this show is we had Corey actually, we talked the day before, and it turned into both us just saying, yeah, let's do it. And so, that was cool. That happened naturally. Didn't necessarily have to ask, and it naturally happened. That was awesome. And then, when it comes to Jeff and, Superchargers podcast, here you go, Superchargers pod. And, Jeff, 401 Raider Jeff, to have those guys pop on, that's just because we're in the same, fantasy league. And I believe Ethan from the War Room guys is actually in my fantasy league with I think it's Backseat Pod or something like that. So that's exciting. But, we had those two guys who were in our fantasy league, and, they jumped on. And, we talked Raiders and Chargers, which is cool. Besides that, guys, we we had Dax show up at the end too. So we got Corey's interview out. We'll try to get the other 2 interviews out tonight or tomorrow before I go to work, hopefully. I'd like to get one more out today so I can get one out tomorrow at least. So we'll see. Because I want to get those interviews out for you guys and just keep going. But if anything, maybe I'll drip feed them one a day. All right, guys. Go check us out on all these platforms real quick. Again, X, Instagram, TikTok, and of course, YouTube. Go subscribe. Help me out. Help me grow this idea of late night sports talk. All right. And again, I already told you, go check out the Goonsville. Go start yourself a cart. You know, get it ready. So when you're ready to get it, go get it. Yep. Yeah, that Corey interview was great. We're going to make sure that we get Dak's interview out, and then we'll make sure we get the other one out. Dak's interview will be easier to get out just because it's going to be shorter. It's probably, in terms of time, will be about the same time as Mario, maybe a pinch longer. Just probably around that same time, though. But, you know, Dak, we appreciate every little bit of his time. The man's busy. He's got dad duty. You know, he's amazing. He's an amazing dad. So anything we can do to help out, and you know, he showed up to help us out. We don't mind him popping off like that. He can leave. We understand. And it was fun, guys. We talked so much ball with so many people in the last 24 hours. Well, last 23 hours, guys. We got an hour and 10 minutes to go, but incredibly grateful to have talked so much ball with these people. This is great, guys. Let's really let's rally for a real strong final hour coming up, okay? We're gonna get a post going soon. And we're gonna rally for a final strong hour, okay? One last good hour. Let's get this in. I think we can definitely get it in. One last good hour. All right, guys. I'm going to send out a nice little social media post. This is a good time. We're going to finish this final hour strong. So go to the bathroom, go do what you got to do, go eat for a second, get ready. You can meet me back here in less than 5 minutes, okay? I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to stretch real good, and we're going to knock out this final hour, all right? It's the final countdown, guys. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Guys, we are less than 1 hour away from 24 hours. For the fourth time, man, we make it look easy at this point. It's not easy. It's tiring. It takes a lot of prep. It takes away your whole days off. But it's fun, and it really helps us build the base. And I'm grateful for us trying to build this base and keep going. That's all we've been doing, and I'm proud of this channel. And we've only been streaming for so long, man. And to think of where we can be and where we're gonna go, guys, it's crazy. Here's our 90-day growth. You can see back when we first started streaming. We went from January to about May, just building the channels up, the social medias, everything, hyping it all up, and then eventually we started streaming. And here we are. To think that we're at this point is crazy. Again, much love to Mike, because Mike really pushed us and motivated us to get us over the edge. Much love to every person that's been supporting. I love all of you guys for helping me out. It's incredible. I'm going to do what I can with editing and getting stuff out these next day or two from this stream. Thank you so much. Man, we got less than an hour to go. It's crazy. You got any comments, questions, guys? Just let me know. We're going to own this last hour. Say whatever you want. Let's get it in. Let's talk. Man, it's been fun. I'm grateful for every one of you guys supporting my idea of late night sports talk. I'm trying to live up to this name that I created, Still Up Sports, So we got to be still up talking sports. I'm incredibly grateful for, the amount of overwhelming support I've gotten. It's incredible. Truly incredible. So thankful for you guys so much. And, I've made so many friends along this way. It's crazy. I'm making so many friends and acquaintances and, business contacts through this. It's crazy. You never know where you can go in life without giving it a try. And we gave it a try, and here we are. We got 50 minutes to go, 55 minutes to go, and then we're done, guys. 24 hours. We'll be back doing these again at one point, and I want to make them bigger and badder in the future. So many more guests to try to get one day. So many people we're going to try to get on late night shows or get interviews that we can pre-record and air. I am just so humbled and grateful for all of you guys. Let me fix the hair. Try to look half decent for you guys. I got to go get me a haircut this week. That's for sure. Maybe we'll keep the hat on. We'll keep the hat on, guys. And we're rolling this. We're having fun the last hour anyway. Just thank you again. Late night sports talk is here to stay, and it's not going anywhere. And we're going to make an impact one way or another. That's all I can tell you. This concept's not going away. I'm making sure of that. Don't worry. Thank you guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Drop some comments. Feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Let's talk. I make sure it's engaging because of Raider Jeff. I like to call him Raider Jeff. We're going to do the Google Voice thing in one of the eventually. So soon we can have call-in lines. You leave a voicemail. That's going to be fun. Leave your voicemails. Eventually there will be monologues for these shows still, guys. I would like to pre-record those in the future so I can air it as the first 5 minutes where I'm standing up facing the camera doing a monologue, and then after that jump into the stream. That takes time. This all takes time. We're just growing. I say it all the time, every stream. We just try to get something small done every day, just one foot in front of the other. And again, grateful for the friends and the support that we've made and found in this journey. 125 feels like 125.
You know, I mean, 125 feels like 100,025. You know, so it just feels that great. We've gone up like 5 in the stream. It was just fun because no matter what, guys, we're growing every stream, and not just that, but you know, we're getting more views. People are paying attention to what we're doing here at Still Up Sports. We're going to try to keep racking up bigger names for interviews and stuff because you guys deserve it. And we'll see what else we can make happen and accommodate for you in the future. Thank you. Thank you guys for the support. And again, feel free to jump in. You know, we're in our final hour, guys. So we're really like, we're just on a cloud 9 of happiness right now because our 4th 24-hour stream, there was a time where the first 5 months of this channel's existence, 4 or 5 months of this channel's existence was just hyping it up and growing it. And then to actually only have 2 months into streaming, we're only 2 months in. And it's just incredible to see where we've gotten and what we've done, not just from like what it means with, you know, strictly subs, but like in terms of who we've talked to, who we've had on the show, the kind of engagement we've had, you know, the amazing people we're making friends with, like Martin showing up in all these streams. You know, every show has that person that shows up from the beginning and rides or dies with them. And I can thank Martin. I can thank Cornbread. You know, Cornbread hasn't been in recently, but he knows he's up there. I can thank Martin Cornbread. You know, we got all these amazing guests. And again, you know, we had Andrew in the chat. You know, all the creators that show up in the chat, they don't even have to show up, but they show up in the chat. It's amazing. And then, you know, Dak popping in always. You know, Dak's been loyal the whole way. He's technically been on all 4. I'm pretty sure all 4 24-hour streams technically now. So I'm pretty sure he was on the first 2 as well. So Dak's been on basically all of them. So, you know, cheers to Dak. Cheers to the amazing people. Mike for helping us like push it over the edge, guys. You know, all these amazing people. It means the world to me, you know, that we got this kind of support. I say it all the time. We're just an ant walking amongst giants in this, you know, sports industry, this media, whatever you want to call it, whatever it is. You know, there's so many great people, and I'm going to get to interview more and more of them down the line. And I'm just incredibly humbled to be a part of this. There's a part of it that, you know, plays into it because, you know, I took the step to make the channel. But there's a part of it that plays into it because I had some amazing support from some amazing creators. Not just creators, but people in this industry. And that kind of support goes a long way, guys. Hey, Jay, I hope you caught some big fishies, bro. You better caught some big fishies. Like Rick Ross type fishies, bro. Like you caught some big fishes out there. I'm sure you caught them barehand. I saw you held the pole up there to make it look like you caught it normal, but we all know you jumped in there and you grabbed the fishes out with your bare hands. We know how you move, Jay. No one pulls up on Jay Weaver, you know, when he's fishing, bro. No, I hope you're having a great time, man. I'm having a great day, man. I think it's just because I'm tired. You know, we're getting into the like, and we see like less than an hour, so we got some sort of like, you know, second wind, whatever you would call it. But yeah, man, it was fun. We've done some fun stuff. Proud to see how far we've gone. This is the final 24-hour stream. Jay's been on, you know, the first 3. I am grateful for him even popping in the chat. He's been here with us the whole way. He was there when we reached 100 in the late hours. So technically he was our first late night guest because you were here when it happened. Let's see, it's hotter than Jonah Coleman's TV forecast out here. Absolutely. And, man, it's hot as hell out here too. It's like 114 here in Vegas. Our AC like wasn't putting out cold air yesterday, and I was like starting to freak because I'm like, I can't do 24 hours with no AC and 114 outside because it's going to cook this apartment. It's going to cook this little room that I call my studio, and it would run all these all this technology crazy. I'm like, I can't do that, but luckily it was just because we run our AC cold sometimes. A part of it freezes, so sometimes you just got to turn that thing off and let the heat outside thaw it out and then turn it back on. So luckily our AC's fine, but it's still not going 100%. So we're gonna get that fixed tomorrow. It's working just fine right now, but yeah, man, that's crazy. I can't wait to. It's hot everywhere, literally everywhere in the country. Heat waves. It's really literally everywhere. Oh, there you go, Jay. My mom says hi. Now you've been on all 24-hour shows, Jay, and I give you credit, just like Dak. Dak's been on all four. You've been on all four 24 hours too. So, and this counts. This counts, of course. So, much love to Jay Weaver. Our Jonah Coleman, bro. Yep, we ride, we die with Jonah Coleman. We've hitched our wagons. But yeah, guys, I got Corey's interview is out right now. Let's pull this up so I can show you. I was able to crank that out last night while streaming. I was able to get that one posted. So I'm going to be able to get Dak's one out that we got not long ago. Oh, hold on. There we go. So it's right here. Here's Corey's interview. West War Room rivals. Austin was in our chat right here. Austin was in the chat as well. They do some great work over there at West War Room rivals, talking AFC West guys. And then Ethan, their Chargers guy, man, he's in my fantasy league with Superchargers pod. And then I want to give credit to these guys. So of course, let's go here. And we'll give credit to all of our guests who showed up. West War Room rivals, Corey, thank you so much. Austin popping in as well, his brother. Those two, grateful for them popping in. They've done some great work. Go check out their Dick for Meals stuff. It was an amazing peak interview. Go check out everything that they're doing, man. I believe Austin said they're breaking down AFC West secondaries this week. I think that's what he said. Go check that out this week. Next, guys, we got something cooking this year for sure with Superchargers podcast, as well as 401 Raider Jeff. 401 Raider Jeff lives all the way on the East Coast. And he's got a solid Raider fan base, and we talked some Raiders. It's insane that I'm higher on the Raiders than this man is. It is insane to see a Raider fan so down on his team. But that's because he has seen it. He is much older than me. He's older than my mother by 3 years. So he's seen all the bad years through the Raider years. And so he understands it. But we had great conversations with him. He sent a sub or two my way. The man is amazing. So again, go check him out. Go check out West War Room rivals, of course. Go check them out. Sub to them. Get them to 1,000. And then of course, we're gonna go check out our guy Raider. Raider Jeff 401. I just call him Raider Jeff. That's just how I like to call him. But go give him some love, guys. He really. We talked for 2.5 hours with him and our guy Superchargers podcast, who he has never done a live stream. I'm just teaching him about StreamYard so he can start streaming. He's almost at like 1,000 subs, and he hasn't even done a single live stream. So this man is about to take off, and he's got such energy, guys. He's got such energy. He's perfect for that stuff. While AFC West talk is West War Room's thing, that's them. Probably when we lead up to like a Broncos Chargers or Broncos Raiders, we're gonna all talk at that time when it's just like division time. So if, when we're talking about when our games line up with each other, and down the line, I think maybe we'll try to do something in the future and still talk a little bit about the West. But if you want peak, West, sports talk, go to West War Room Rivals. But we talked for 2 hours yesterday. Me, Superchargers podcast, and Jeff, and it was fun. It was a lot of AFC banter too, and it just felt fitting after having Corey on from like the standard of that kind of production. So it's crazy. Yeah. Jeff is Gen X like you, so you guys can relate still. Even though he's a Raiders fan, you guys can relate in a lot of ways. Guys, something I will say, ever since I started like streaming or making content, like anytime I hear a notification on the phone, sometimes I just like twitch in and I have to grab stuff and look just to make sure everything's like okay. Oh, you guys are too sweet. I'm gonna get into these guys. I'm gonna talk with these guys. They got a little chat with me. And so Raider Jeff and Superchargers podcast, they're in my fantasy league. Just like Martin up here in my chat, the loyal, still up loyalist man. He's our like first like real official still up loyalist right next to Cornbread. Right up, those two are our official like straight up loyalists who are in almost everything all the time. Martin's in a fantasy league with me, Superchargers podcast. Jeff's been doing fantasy for forever. All right, guys. Yeah. But no, so, Superchargers pod, go give him some love because the man's pushing almost 1,000 and he hasn't done a single video, but the man's got such energy. I love what he does, man. The man's probably at work right now. He's out of Fresno, whereas Jeff is based out of Boston. But Jeff, man, you could tell he is old school, nonstop Raiders knowledge. So, that was fun. It was weird talking. There's a weird dynamic because both me and Superchargers podcast are about the same age. He's 30. I turned 30 this year, and then you got Jeff, he's 3 years older than my mother. So because of that, I told him, I said, hey, if you put both of us together, we're older than you. So watch out.
Oh shoot, guys, that's crazy. I can't believe that. Oh man, I will have to make myself available for that. I'm not prepared, but we will do that if we have to. That is crazy. I might have another core interview. This is crazy. Well, you're getting my live reaction, but I'm not gonna spill too much beans on that. Okay, guys. So I got some cool news, and more like I got to lock in on what I'm trying to do. We're just a small little show, but I believe in that. There's all kinds of stories that need to be told and seen from different perspectives, and people that deserve to at least there's stories that need to be heard, and there's one I asked about, and I think it obviously looks like it might have paid off. We'll see. Guys, I just turned into Owen Wilson. We're gonna, as soon as this stream ends, I gotta send some text messages. I gotta still stay locked in because I gotta send some text messages. I'm really excited, mostly because again, there's so much stuff that needs to be told. People have sides to things, and I think that no one understands the effort or the work that goes into this stuff and what people take away from these lessons and what these experiences that they take in this industry and stuff like that. So things may be getting a little heated up in here. We're going to try to schedule something pretty cool, maybe two pretty cool things coming up now at one point. So cool, guys. I think it's a story that most Broncos countries undervaluing or overlooking. It's been talked about. It's been talked about out there in the news, but it has not been. I don't think there's a side being talked about, and it's not necessarily all about that. It's more about living back and enjoying it and looking at what was great about it. Because I truly enjoy all these personalities in Denver media. Every one of them works so hard. Everyone works so hard, and no one gets their love. Sometimes they get it in the form of an award every once in a while, but they don't get it, the true love or the attention to be seen as like a human. And there's a human behind all these people. And I just love to see some of their favorite experiences, moments, lessons. So we'll see how this stuff goes. But just stay tuned on that. We got 30 minutes left in our final 24-hour show. We got two cats hanging out right here. This is going to be our final final 24-hour show for the off season. We worked overtime yesterday because we're planning to get these Broncos tickets for November, especially because there's tomorrow. So we're going to try to wake up early tomorrow and plan to try and see if we can get those, because that's going to make great coverage, as well as the fact that we're going to be at Broncos Raiders here too. Anything normalized late night sports talk, and any interview that I film or record, I'm going to do a lot of these big interviews. A lot of them are probably going to start being pre-recorded, because of the fact that we're not doing 24 hours as often. So expect these to be pre-recorded, and they will air late night, and then they'll be pulled separately and put on the channel as its own thing to rewatch in the future. So it will be there, and it's just so the late night crowd gets the first dibs to watch this stuff, because late night sports talk is something I'm passionate about, and I'm not going to stop. I don't care how raw or rusty I am, how many YouTube tutorials or classes I got to take, or what I got to do. I'll keep getting better at this. So, and you can go back real quick. Again, thank you, Superchargers Pop, for coming on. Thank you, Corey from West War Rivals. They've had Dick Vermeil on their show. Again, go check them out. And then, Jeff, Raider Jeff, thank you so much, man. I appreciate the love you gave me. Dak from Orange and Blue Network, thank you so much. We've had some great supporters all along the way, and I'm grateful for every one of them. But yeah, come in here real quick. And the producing part's the part that is what I'm most rusty at, besides, my on-screen and talking, that part. But we get better at it. The part that I envy is these people who put in like crazy hours in the editing videos and stuff, or the people who have to write articles or pieces and stuff, that are viewed in papers or online. Those are the people I really admire, because that's stuff that is heavily under a microscope. And whereas on this, it just comes off as, someone trying to figure it out. I think it just comes off differently. But yes, so you see it like this. So we got Corey's interview right there. That's awesome. We got our lives right here. So we go all the way back to the beginning. Only about 2 months ago was our first live stream. I hope that we've started to make it look more professional. We're going to do what we can to make it look more professional. And this is not going to stay here in Vegas forever. I have a goal. It's going to make its way to Colorado at one point. We're going to see how big we can take late night sports talk. And we'll see if we can eventually, break through some barriers, no matter where or how this goes. And we're going to do what we can behind the scenes to professionalize myself as well. And I have a lot to do. I'm behind the curve, maybe in terms of, the education or, the practice or the credentials or stuff like that. But I think I have expressed this before. What I don't have in that, I can make up in the experience I have with putting in hours and hours and hours in at every job I've ever had, overtime, just working long hours, just to want to do what I want to do, and just to live. And if I can put that some of that excess hours, like I did, cutting from full-time to part-time to make this work, and have Saturday, Sunday, Monday off to cover sports, if it pays off, it's great. Sorry guys, it's been 23 hours and 23 hours and 27 minutes. Yeah, guys, it's been long. Well, I only went with one Red Bull too. No, we tried to cut back on the Red Bulls. A lot of water on the stream. A few more bathroom breaks, but that's what happens. Cold water, cold AC. But we did end up getting that, Corey video out. And right now, I hope that this isn't just like a little YouTube platform for the long term. But no matter what, I don't know what it's going to be. But we're going to do anything to take this, to Denver at one point. This is going to leave my bedroom here in Vegas at one point. We're going to make it our way to Denver at one point. And this channel will be in Denver. And at one point, we will be able to go live at 12 o'clock Mountain Time, which would be my goal. But here in Vegas, I'm already an hour behind, and I get off work at midnight. So I have to get back by 12:30, which is 1:30 Mountain Time, which is what I aim for. Our goal is, and what it's going to start to look like now that these 24-hour streams are in the past, is you're going to have Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time are going to be your late night shows, followed by Saturday, Sunday, Monday of your watch-alongs and reactions to sports. Saturdays, there may be some of those days I'm going at sports, like UNLV versus Memphis, UNLV versus Nevada. I can't turn that one down, Battle of Nevada. It's going to be a fun rivalry. In Allegiant Stadium, it always looks best when UNLV takes over. It actually looks great. It's cinematic when UNLV takes over. I'll say that. Down the line, we're going to do whatever we can to get ourselves more credentialed or qualified, or whatever the word you want to supplement for that level of professionalism is. I don't care. And you got to understand that I'm almost 24 hours in. So if I'm picking different words, it's not because I do that to do that. It's because I'm not fresh right now. And I got to send some texts that I'm going to have to be fresh for. So we'll send some texts in once this stream ends. But it's I just thought that, I don't know if anyone was asking that question that I asked. And I'd like to think that, that's an important part with what it takes to do this, do what this stuff is here in this industry, is you want to ask questions. You want to ask questions someone else isn't, or that may miss at times, but maybe you get a good one. And sometimes it may upset people. It might not be everyone's, favorite, you won't be everyone's favorite sometimes, but as long as you are true to you, I'm learning that this is how you get people that really appreciate you and care about what you do. And it causes a reaction when, that happens. So, it's amazing. And again, incredibly grateful to you guys popping in for my little 24-hour shows. It's awesome. I'm starstruck by what you guys have done for this community. We're getting a little real here at the end, guys. So I'm just saying I'm grateful. I went from working full-time and just work, sleep, to now, this is something I consider a second job because I'm passionate about it. And, if you're passionate about something, go 100% in. That's all I can tell you. I spent the first 6 months of this, 5-6 months of this year, saving up money when I was still on full time to fund the technology and stuff. I hate technology, and I had to learn about this stuff and watch YouTube tutorials. And then, I made sacrifices on my personal side, and I upgraded to a new bed just a few weeks ago. Besides that, I've given up 80% of my room to try to turn it into a place I can film content, down the line, film monologues for these late shows. I turn it into a place that I have a small vision in, and one day it's going to turn into something big. That's why I always encourage you to subscribe now, because it's still at a point where I'm always going to be able to engage in. That's one thing that I don't like the idea of success, is that when you get too big, you can't talk to the everyday person. You can't respond to every message, every chat. And that's something that scares me with getting big. And I think that's a very real feeling that some creators should have. But I'm truly grateful for you guys. And I will always try to answer comments, questions, whatever I can. We will always try to stay on top of that the best we can. I got a cat tree right here. This is it's a 24-hour stream, so no scripts, no professionalism for the most part, guys. We went off the rails for 2.5 hours talking to two other guys from our fantasy league. Talking about, the Raiders and the Chargers and the Broncos. And we had one of the best, AFC West online creators out there talking Broncos with us. That's awesome. And then we had Dak from Orange and Blue Network, one of the best in the game. Do You Even Broncos Bro? That's on tonight. I'm going to watch their show. To me, I've always had a love for the local media guys and also the online media people, because some of them feel closer and like they understand more, as they should, but even way more, and they do work sometimes that I find even better than some of these humongous outlets like ESPN or NFL Network, because I think that those kinds of people are being overlooked. And when you see these firings at ESPN, I think that's a sign that some of these people are being overlooked if they're just going to do all these mass firings when they're so qualified, the people they're letting go. So then all these super qualified people that are in local media or in these different outlets, whether it's papers or online outlets or radio or stuff, it's like they're going to be passed up no matter what. At that point, when they're letting this great talent go, they're never going to have a shot. And I just think that anything that can get more and more people talking about it and engaging in it, that's why I will just love the day that we can see another late night creator out there somewhere in the world, that's also doing what we're doing at like 1, 2, 3, 4 in the morning, filling the gap from anyone who does late night to evening sports talk to anyone who does morning, that 1, 2, 3, 4, that 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 morning range, right before the local radio goes on, right before the fan goes on the air, just fill the gap wherever you are. If you want to go create a channel, I just encourage you to go fill the late night gap. If you work late night like me, you get off work at midnight and you just have a yearning for live sports talk that you can engage with. We're going to get the Google Voice set up. We'll get Google Voice set up, and we'll have a voice call-in line where you can leave a voicemail. That's coming soon for the late night shows. Anything to encourage engagement. I think it would be cool if there was a way, if ESPN or big networks had ways for you to call in and talk late night at 1, 2, 3, 4. It just takes someone that's willing to stay up. That's all it takes. And that's why I went with Stir Up Sports. It may be a little on the nose. It's a little on the nose, but I think that it serves a purpose. And guys, we are almost there. Almost 15 minutes away. We got some cool stuff coming down the line, guys. I'm incredibly humbled with some of the stuff I might be able to bring you soon, and what this may mean for us. I try my best to do anything I can to fit in. They say fake it till you make it. I'm not trying to fake it. I'm trying to do it, even if it comes off a different way. I'm trying to do it until I've earned myself a spot, or earned myself a level of professionalism amongst all these people who have been so helpful, and all these people I look up to in the industry, and to see the people out here that have made some memorable moments in Broncos media and in Broncos culture and history. There's so many of them out there, and there's so many stories, and I think that late night's a great place to talk about them, and then we'll obviously leave it available for people to watch after the fact, of course. But we're sitting here at 125 on YouTube, a tiny little, late night Broncos / sports platform that talks sports in the middle of the night. That's all it is. And I wouldn't be doing it if someone was already doing it. If radio was already doing it, I wouldn't be doing it. I'd be listening to them. But someone had to step up and talk sports in the dead hours of the night and fill the void. I think back to CNN, it was originally created to be 24-hour news, guys, where you get news straight up to you without having to worry if it's a rerun or this was, what they aired at 7 o'clock or at 5 o'clock or at 3 o'clock or whatever. It's because there's a new anchor. There's an anchor at all times filling the void. And I'm just amazed that it hasn't been a thing, because I would have been subscribed. And I'm making that adjustment from fan who's a casual in some respects to someone who's just trying to take this industry as serious as possible. So I'm not faking it till I make it. I'm taking it, trust me, I am taking it as serious as possible. And it is quite overwhelming. At times it makes me feel underwater when it comes to some of the stuff that comes with doing this stuff. Because it's a lot to learn right off the bat, and to see our success, I feel like it comes with that a little bit. But I'm also quite proud because it shows, the support, again, the levels of support from people like you guys and the viewers like you, that make this stuff possible. Because there is no, we are not making money off this stream. There's no money making off of this at all. We are not even that big. So there's no monetization. Nothing's come out of this to make money. I actually am losing money because I went from full-time to part-time to make this work, because the best days to cover NFL are Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I'm going to miss out on Thursday night and, the Friday night, Pittsburgh game, I believe. I'm going to miss out on watching those games, but because I'll have to work still. But Saturday, Sunday, Mondays are the best days to film or make sports content, no matter what. And then I think the best days to talk about it, Monday in the morning at what will be 1:30 a.m. Mountain Time. If I lived in Denver and when I do get this channel there, this program, no matter what, Late Night Sports Talk is coming to Denver. And until then, it's going to be based here in Vegas out of my apartment. But we will be getting Late Night Sports Talk out there, and when that does happen, hopefully it would be something that would start at midnight to 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 hours. That way people have a little break before the fan comes on or something. I don't know. I would love to make it longer, fill the whole gap, but there's a lot that goes into that. And I still need to practice making good thumbnails. Until then, I just am doing screenshots from some of these things for some of the thumbnails. Some of them are just the logo, or some of it's the banner. So that's what you get. But we get better every day. We learn something new every day, like with this damn audio mixer. And producing a show, it takes a lot of effort. I didn't know how much effort it took, and I'm proud that I do it, and I'm still at it, and I'm still doing it. But man, I am amazed with the effort that it truly takes. Everyone, it's easy to watch and subscribe. There's a lot more that comes with actually trying to do it, and so that really makes you have respect for everyone that you've ever watched before. And then let alone the journalism side and the people who write articles or crank out videos that are so intricate and filled with so much information. And that probably involves quite a bit of editing and
stuff like that. It's crazy. So people who write these articles are under a microscope. People who make these crazy, detailed analysis type videos, very under a microscope. Here it's a 24-hour stream, and I can get away with pulling a cat tree into the camera frame so we can have cats on the stream. That's the difference. Now, yes, I get it. Give me my hand. Sorry, guys. He's cranky. He doesn't like when I stream too long. He just tries to hog my lap, or he gets up in the next. Let's see if he has something to say as we get close to leaving. Let's see. He's just cleaning his feet. The cat's cleaning himself. All right, guys. Less than 10 minutes. If you have comments, questions, get them in. If you're listening, I would love to hear anything on your mind real quick before we pop out. Say hello, say goodbye, anything on your mind. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Our fourth and final 24-hour stream of the off season. We're going to be jumping right into our regular season schedule beginning this week, probably on Wednesday. That's what we'll aim for, is a Wednesday show. Wednesday, Friday. And then as we slowly prepare for the season. Because there's stuff on the weekends I can be doing to get better still. Just producing and all that. And trying to figure out how to write. And if we end up with a big interview or two coming up, I got to write these these questions down. Do my best to try to bring them the level I would like to bring, that I would expect myself. So we're going to do our best with some of these interviews, and we're going to just keep going. One thing I've learned is you just got to keep going, and that's all it's about. And again, we got some amazing supporters, everyone that has supported. That might have been loud, and if it was, I'm sorry, guys. Again, nothing but love to everyone in the media for being so kind and helpful. They're awesome. I'm going to do what I can to get this program out to Colorado in the next year or two. Hopefully, we'll see how this all goes. Either way, I'll be in Denver for 2 weeks in November, and we'll see how that goes and what kind of fun we can have out there, what kind of trouble we get into maybe. And also, I just want to give congrats to Goonsville and to Petros, guys. He's at Boulder. He's getting his NBA. Man, congrats. As me, a high school dropout who's done this, and I'm working towards getting my, finishing my credits to just get my diploma. So then one day I can try to get into like a trade school or something like that, just to get a little better. Petros is going for his NBA right now, and he's up in Boulder. So go support our guy, because Petros is like a brother to me. There's something, every person that has helped me in a way. But seeing Petros, when I met him a month or two before I even thought of this concept. And I just see how hungry he is for and what he cares about with his brand and how he pursues it. Like, he just doesn't stop. And then we hit it off from the get go. But to my brother from another mother, my fellow goon. You never know who's going to be rocking Goonsville. You see me rocking Goonsville everywhere. It's not a paid sponsor. If it was paid, I'd be making money, guys. I don't make money off of the channel, and I don't make money off of the Goonsville thing. The Goonsville, every bit of Goonsville in here, I've had to pay for still. I mean, minus 2 or 3 shirts. He hooked me up on some shirts because he knew I was getting hot out here, and I needed shirts for the summer. But you never know who's rocking Goonsville. Go support our guy, and especially, give him some love for going back and getting his NBA. He's been touching grass, saying hi to everyone, and I want us to touch grass and say hi to him, and go say, keep up the great work to Petros. We're proud of him. Go send him some love. Yeah. If you guys, if you know Petros online, or if you know him on Twitter or Instagram or whatever, send Petros, a message, and
or tweet at him or whatever. Tell him what's up. Goons got goons, and congrats on working on your NBA, man. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna get it. He's already in Boulder. He's killing it, man. So much love to Petros, man. His work ethic is something that we admire every day. Man's like family to us. So much love to Goonsville. Guys, we are 6 minutes away. If you guys got anything to say it now. Time to say it. I got some fun stuff coming up. I'm not going to spoil nothing because I got things to iron out with these people. Big interviews probably, though. We'll see. I, however, am running on fumes, and I got to iron out a few plans. I have to iron out a few plans. And tonight I need to make sure I get plenty of rest because I want to wake up tomorrow and see what kind of Bronco prices on Ticketmaster, if I can get in there and see if I can get something, because I'm trying to get to Broncos Chiefs with my mother.